What I want? Yes, body. Yes, body. Yes, sir. A special. I tell you, so that's a good evening wherever you are, wherever you are watching from, wherever you are following from, wherever you are listening from. This is your program, Spoon Talk. So many people look forward to this time every day, Monday to Sunday. It's 12 minutes past 8. Today is the 19th day of the 9th month, 2025. Good evening to you, wherever you are. Welcome to Spoon Talk. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Exactly, and not just Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening. Everything happening around Liberia. Who knows that Liberia is not just Monrovia? Happening in Africa. From the counties and the villages and the towns. Everything you need to know about Liberia. You can gather now. Call your friends. Share the show. Make sure everybody is stoned. For those watching us via Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, even on YouTube, Spoon Talk, we say thank you for being there. We welcome you. Please share the show. My name is Lorena Honoree. Good evening. I'm your Friday night producer. You want to know what happened in the ministry? So on Spoon Talk tonight, let me congratulate you whatever the occasion you are celebrating. The weekend is here. Take your time. Try to be safe. Be law-abiding. Be peaceful. Wherever you are from, we say so many thanks to you, our supporting partners, always sharing the show. Making sure your audience get the program as you relay across different counties, villages, and towns in Liberia. We have followers from the borders, Ivory Coast, Sierra Leone, Guinea, always listening and watching at the same time. We say thank you for being there. We welcome you. This is your program, Spoon Talk. This is where you want to be at this time of the day. Again, good evening. For us here in Liberia, it's at night, 14 minutes past 12. Maybe it's morning hours, afternoon, or evening in your own country. But the good thing about the internet is it brings us closer. Makes the world smaller. So let me say welcome. All information, breaking news as they unfold. Everything about Liberia, Liberians, inside and outside of Liberia. This is your program. Again, we say welcome. I'm going to tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is different news happened across the country from the week, to yesterday to today. The Office for the Establishment of the War and Economic Crimes Court in Liberia says the transitional justice system is not focusing on establishing a tribunal just to prosecute and jail people suspected of crimes, but rather for victims who were severely injured, resulting in disabilities. Well, in a related development, I'm reading from our phone folders, the news folders. The National Commission on Disabilities has called on the National Legislature to include the National Union of Organizations of the Disabled in the national budget. The executive director of the commission, Samuel Dean, said, NWOD, like the Federation of Liberian Youth and the Liberia Albino Society, to be considered disabilities, and it is why they are seeking the welfare of people with disabilities. And the Central Bank of Liberia launches nationwide clean note campaign protecting the Liberian dollar, preserving our pride. It has been discussed across town that, the Liberian dollar is more valid right now than the United States currency here in Liberia. The Central Bank of Liberia is taking a bold action to protect the Liberian dollar with the launch of a clean note campaign. It's time to preserve Liberian pride, and that is our dollar.
The CEOs stand coming with the spoons, and your boy right in the south and then
on Wednesday of this week, ANC political leader Alexander B. Cumming visited West Point and he declared Liberia's drug crisis a national emergency. This epidemic that is being discussed across the country. Close to 1,000 ghettos in Liberia, in Monrovia, not just the entire country. So you can imagine the ANC leader engaged with the disadvantaged youth known as Dogos and Doggies in West Point.
You want to get a news update, my brother, tune to spoon. You want to know what is happening, more tune to spoon.
The Liberian National Police seek DNA call log evidence in alleged rape case involving Deputy Minister of Youth and Sport. This is the biggest story right now. It's been discussed, across the country. Whether now the Liberian National Police recently held a press conference and asked the U.S. Embassy, United States Embassy to Liberia, to help conduct DNA tests in its investigation of Deputy Youth and Sports Minister Brian McGill, who is accused of raping a minor. Authorities have also petitioned the court for a warrant to examine McGill's phone records to determine if he communicated with the alleged survivor. At a press briefing recently, Inspector General Gregory Coleman confirmed that the child had been violated, prompting public outrage, but stress investigators have not established whether McGill was directly responsible. He says, "We are committed to a thorough, impartial investigation," he was saying, urging the public to remain patient as forensic evidence is gathered. And so the police IG is saying, be patient, give the investigators the chance to investigate. Yet there are people in Liberia crying. Why is it that the deputy minister has not yet been arrested? We are going to open the lines for you to share your own views. Different things happen across the country. You want to talk about that thing that is on your mind. The CEO, Stanton A. Weatherspoon, and the rest of the panelists are going to come on later on in the show, discuss the issues, everything you need. Everybody sharing their own view, examining, analyzing, presenting it to you, breaking it to pieces. Make sure you understand how you need to understand it. So again, let me say welcome to Spoon Talk right here on Spoon 107.5 FM. We are also live on Fabric 101.1. We are live on Fabric TV, Super TV, Spoon TV. We are live on Spoon Talk on YouTube. Please subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification button. Yeah, make sure that, whenever something hits up on Spoon Talk page, on Spoon Talk channel on YouTube, you can be able to, get that notification. Follow, leave your comments. Please be responsible. This show is very important for a lot of Liberians because people learn. People, do their podcasts, all, presentations, gathering videos and pieces of evidence right here on Spoon Talk from different analysts, different panelists. So welcome all of you viewing on always having your late data to make sure you watch the show and share the show at the same time. You are highly appreciated. All of you are very, very important to us. We are right here in Spoon House in Congo Town. That's district number 10. And the program is Spoon Talk. If you just got in the country, we'd like to welcome you. This is the best network in the country. 107.5 Spoon Network. Yeah. So you want to know everything about Liberia, what's happening in the ministries, the different divisions and sectors, whatever it is. Everything you need to know. Health sector, educational sector. If the children will go to school there, yeah, or if they'll be selling in the streets while the other friends go to school. If the ghettos will be destroyed and those drug abusers will be rehabilitated. And if they will be able to get some skills for being put back into the society so they don't be nuisance and embarrassment. Everything you want to know, you will know it here. You too will share your view. This is your show. Yeah. Tunto Spoon. You want to get a news update? Tunto Spoon. Yeah. Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, but you got it. Spoon TV, Spoon. And you know, we always bring you breaking news and whatever it is that unfolds, even from the print media. And this story on the Integrity Watch headline, the front headline, you see that Senate opens investigation into Kimaya's sexual harassment case. That is former foreign minister as nominee remains on hold.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy tried it the South man. Charges on the beat. To get your information.
That was an old story. But you're going to get the bits and pieces of breaking news right here on Spoon Talk. You have your own you want to talk about. Please come here and talk your own as everybody else comes to talk their own. Let's be respectful. Put your calls through now. 0777-771075. And of course, we'll give you another number to call us on. You say you want all the numbers lined up. Somebody say when you call, they should call your name and say, John, welcome to the show. So you call, introduce yourself, you know, where you're calling from, strictly to the point, at least in 40 seconds. Good evening. Good evening. You're live on the show. Good evening. You're live on the show. All right. Good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, you're live on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity you are affording me tonight again to talk our morally and deeply spook network. The name with me is Panso S. Kamal. I want to be grateful to the program, the Alternative National Congress political leader came as a guest speaker and address the drugs issue as a national crisis. Yes, indeed. It's a national crisis as we fought. We fought after 2014 against the Ebola, deadly virus. We all fought against it as a national crisis. It just how it's compared as the drugs issue in our country today. There is a serious epidemic nationally, and no family in Liberia will say they are not affected by drugs. So the way in which Mr. Arizona Bene comments address the drug issue to the West Pointers and the disadvantaged youth, I was so happy in my spirit, and I said that he spoke as a leader.
Thank you,
sir. I think one of these days, when they make a see to the presidency, you will do more better. Because this is so individual who supposed to be the main key cardinal issue to tackle what we are suffering for. So going to fight the drugs and he knows how he's going to fight it. The drug is not supposed to be fought in our country.
All right, another number to call us is 0886-200-358. Again, 0886-200-358. Call us and let's talk about it. Another number is 0555-101-075. Let's talk about it. What's on your mind? Good evening. 0555-101-075. If you are there, we are here. Want to talk to you? Call us and tell us what is on your mind. Good evening. Good evening. You're live on the show. All right, let's take call from this other line. Good evening.
Good evening, Mom.
You're welcome on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
I'm Officer calling from Corwell.
Okay, officer, what's on your mind, sir?
Yeah, Mom, I have a brain issue on mine, but actually it's very long, but I just do it. I want to try
40 seconds, please. Please, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm an officer from Corwell, New Jersey. I'm a traffic officer. I was abused by a ticket driver. He put my teeth in my mouth. I took him to court. The lawyer freed the man behind me. Without my consent, I made a examen up to 5 to 6 different times. The man refused to produce the man who freed the man from.
Hello, sir. The video that happened on that assault that happened at red light?
No, it took place in last year, June. I made some of the things. I didn't care the computer. The temple is just staying off.
Okay.
They tell me that I should arrest the man. I said, if somebody shoot a man bomb, I should go arrest him, or the police should arrest the man, I shoot the man bomb.
Okay, sir. Thank you for calling. 0555-101-075. Call us. Let's hear what's on your mind. Good evening. Yeah.
Hello?
You live on the show, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, this is Victor, commonly known as Mr. Reality.
Mr. Reality, what's on your mind?
Yeah, funny. I've been talking about sports or special entertainment, special sports. And yeah, the game I play today. They like we're on 17, the female on 17 on the field. The coach ready for the game today. And the players are tired. They were really tired. You see the number 11, the number 4, the number 5. They were tired, but the coach, you're not making no changes. The tourist guy, you're not making no changes. You're standing. For me, look at it. What are you looking at?
Thank you, sir. That's a good point. I mean, it is brought to his attention now. 0886-200-358 or 0555-101-075. Call us and let's talk about that thing that is on your mind. Don't you forget to, check the print media up. We see mining firms wrecking Grand Cruise environment. Express demand urgent legislative action. All right. So all of the breaking events, we'll make sure we talk about it here. And those things that are of concerns to you, we want you to also voice it out. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Lorena.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, man, Peter today commonly knew already, man, calling from PV.
Okay, Peter, what's on your mind?
Yeah, what's on my mind? Let me say good evening to the SNS president, the greatest president of the Library, the only president that declared poverty assets, the only president that successful on your government official or salary, the only president that success the whole DAT and poor new team. We say bravo to the SNS president, now say in red and 2006 for her there and gather. Now that president gather for one. So me say bravo to the SNS president,
Right.
Now, Ukraine and Russia, they say 40. Israel say 40. You say support, no, you say support. Say the president said, making China all possible, but I need like 20 women get food on the table. Now, rest, all one in the market now. People say, some people say, and I tell you, and they know. You know, small rest. So I said, bravo to the president, president.
Thank you, sir. Thank
you. And he said, bravo to the New York TV. Y'all at business for hardware in TV City. So, opportunity for the time.
Well, I tell you what, 0555-101-075. You are all welcome. Call us on 0886-200. That's 200-358. Again, 358. At the same time, call us on 0555-101075. And today is the 19th day of September, the 9th month. I tell you, the year is already quickly running out, and we see illegal takeover ploy. And that is the headline on the front page, Africa. And we see blocks. Just go and get the paper and read more. But call us now. What is on your mind? Go on Spoon page, follow us, and you also get breaking stories that has been happening and is still happening. Good evening.
Good evening, baby. How are you?
Fine. Oh, what is your name?
Okay, this is DJ Costa. I call for Lakpasi. Look, I have. What is on my mind is the noise that is being Bobby Bankio, Brian Magio, Deputy Minister for Human. You see, when people saw the government of 2005 to 2012 brought their rape case and make rape not, it's not part of the constitution, it's just a panel law and a law, put in place by the president. Now, people are in jail. If I tell you, a friend of mine being in jail, saying you are accused for rape since 2009. Since 2009, he in jail.
So what are you saying, sir? What are you saying? What are you implying?
What I'm implying that you can't just, people should just live on this not believable. And because a case is not properly investigated, they need to arrest the deputy minister and put in jail. Now, what will be proven wrong? Must he come back and sue the family? People should have time and wait, let the government do, let the police do the investigation before Brian Bagay will be called. Now, right. Against the rules. That's my take.
Thank you. 0555-101075-0886-200-358. You can call us and let's put your calls through. Let's talk to you from this line. Good evening. You're live on the show. Good evening. All right. Good evening. Please check your monitor, please. Check your monitor, okay?
Yeah, I'll call you already.
What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
You're calling from Mokezeli for John TV.
From Mokezeli, what's on your mind?
Yeah, so no, I'm Jawa. They put people that are to Boulevard Joshua already embarrassed me.
What happened?
Yeah, no. Sometimes they get the photo that pay the ticket to them.
Okay.
It's not 1 time and not 2 times. Always they full at the bad beginning. And they now tell transport that we should not have full. And always they are not happy that always they see up. If you get money tomorrow, tell what they pay now fast for your area. They check out to Boulevard Jordan, you stop there. He desire to yourself. What can happen there you see it? Always I had they always behave to that place.
All right, sir. Thank you for being on the show.
All right.
Okay, come with your concerns, whatever it is that is on your mind that you want to talk about, that thing that is in your heart. All right, President, for immediate reason, just go on Spoon page. You also get all of the breaking news. All right, President Joseph Nyuma Boaka Senior appoints acting deputy minister for youth development, and that is the job of Mr. Brian McHale. All right, Executive Mansion released this today, and following the suspension of Deputy Minister Brian McHale of the Ministry of Youth and Sports, President Joseph Newman Boaka Senior has appointed Mr. F. Afonso Wa Bele as acting Deputy Minister for Youth Development with immediate effect. In his appointment, the president highlighted the importance of uninterrupted leadership within the Ministry of Youth and Sports to ensure the effective implementation of programs that empower and inspire Liberia's young people. The Liberian leader calls on all stakeholders to extend their full support to acting Deputy Minister Bele as he assumes his new responsibilities in service to his nation, Liberia. Call us on 0555-101075. Good evening.
Good evening, Sandra.
Yeah. What is your name? Where you calling from?
I'm Oscar Izigbe calling from Compassion River Country.
What is on Oscar's mind tonight?
What on my mind has to do with the drugs issue?
Mhm.
You know, when President Barker was coming to power, he said he came to come rescue Liberia. And there was some thinking all over the country. Joyce Weah was the one who bring drugs in the country when Buga Denser. But I'm very surprised.
Hello. Good evening. Are you there, sir? All right. Let's talk to you. Good evening.
How are you, Mom?
I'm okay, ma'am. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I'm calling from Motorado District 5.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, what on my mind is, we don't want to film police academy on the football field on the police land there.
Uh-huh.
Now we are planted there. The police force say they want to break the place down and just stay off from there. That somehow we can get place to go.
Mm.
And the group are there, not small group. So we really want for the representative, our president, our vice president, let it come in and help us go a place to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Calling for help, pleading to the government to help them as the structures might be demolished from the police land at Police Academy. I'm sorry, 0555101075. Call us and let's talk about it. What is that thing that is disturbing you? Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, you're live on the show. Your name?
Mm-hmm.
What's on your mind?
On my mind, the executive order 2 months now implementing. That's what they forgot about executive order. And 3 they talk zero there in the motorable rule. But the executive order is just giving it not working.
Did you say they should treat the who?
Drug dealer and motorbike rule.
Oh, okay. They should treat drug dealers like motorbike rogues.
Thank you.
How do they treat the motorbike rogues?
No, we're not going to do the motorbike rule.
Yeah, but please tell us, sir.
We them angry car move on them.
Oh, so they should move on the drug dealers. Angry crash should move on the drug dealers.
Of course.
Okay. All right.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. 0555101075 Good evening.
Good evening, Lorena. I was on the phone. My question is Oscar Zimmer from Compass.
Go ahead. Continue.
You know, the one on my mind, I say how to do the drugs issues. When we were running campaign 2023, our campaign slogan was the late former president Weah were bringing drugs in the country, and he was Buga Denser. And we were coming to power to rescue the country. But Lorena, we are seeing all the time, every dot-com day, there will be a huge set of drugs being collected, arrested by the government. Lorena, just for example, just look at yesterday, for the 3 bags of drugs that worth more than billions of dollars into Monrovia, where did it come from? From the port or from the airport? From the seaport or from the airport? Lorena, so at this for this reason, I want to call upon President Barker. Our children are falling. Because when you look on the street, our children are falling. The Zogo are getting too much. So we want for you to put your foot on the ground as a president of the country to see how best the war you came with to rescue this country. Because the drug is spoiling our children on the street. The drug is spoiling our children on the street.
Thank you.
I want the picture, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I want the picture. So it's very hurting us. For me to see this tower, you saw the drugs yesterday. It really stepping back, maybe to feel very, very bad. Thank you, Lorena.
All right. So there are some women, and some group, civil society group known as gender activists. Well, they demand arrest of Deputy Minister McHale. And that is on a Verity newspaper. And so, as story unfolds, we'll bring them right here on Spoon. 0555101075 0886-200-358. Again, we appreciate you. You are there watching via social media. or you are just listening to the radio, call your friends, let them gather, come and learn. And if you're watching via the internet, please share the show. Make sure your groups and different social media handles communicate what is happening right now on this 19th day of September 2025. Good evening.
How you doing? My name is Mohammed. I'm calling from Banya, Bethlehem, precisely.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. First, let me thank the DA managing director, acting managing director, for his hard work that he performed in Banya. That a huge amount of drugs that flew over Facebook are collected from Banya. Yeah. Bravo to him. Okay. I feel that God will guide him through the struggle and then protect him through his exercises.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, that is it. Praying for the leader. That is delivering deliverables. 0551007508886 Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, you're live on the show.
Yeah, this is David King, and I join you from my residence. Mm-hmm. What is on my mind? It has to do with your former CEO, Stanton Waterspoon. After I follow your show, and he said George was the most terrible person walking on the face of the earth. I think he lied. The most terrible person walking on the face of the earth is Stanton Waterspoon, who is a convicted criminal. So why would you refer to George Weah to be the most terrible person, the most corrupt person, when he is on record for corruption that he admitted to? I don't think you should be saying that. You should be saying the most terrible person walking on the face of the earth.
Thank you,
That's out on my mind. Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, the network is for everybody. Come and talk your own. The next person will come and talk their own. All right. So this story right here on Spawn TV page, all roads lead to RIA. That is Rabat International Airport. CDC calls for massive turnout to welcome ex-President George Weah. Greetings to all Coalition for Democratic Change executives, members of the CDC Legislative Caucus, former CDC government officials, party stakeholders, and stalwarts, and our distinguished partisans of the mighty Coalition for Democratic Change. Kindly be informed that His Excellency President George Weah, political leader of the CDC, will arrive in Liberia on Monday, September 22. All executives of the CDC coalition, members of the CDC Legislative Caucus, former CDC government officials, party stakeholders, and stalwarts, and all distinguished partisans of the Blue Revolution are kindly requested to be at Rabat International Airport at 2 p.m. to give the political leader a rousing welcome. For more on that story, go on Facebook, Spawn TV Live. Call us now. Let's talk about what is on your mind. What is that thing that you need to talk about? You need to get off your chest. And you know this is the only place it will be heard. 0551007508862000358. Call us and let's talk about that issue. Good evening.
Madam, good evening.
Good evening. You're live on the show, sir.
Yeah, this is Sheila calling from Corwell.
Okay, what's on your mind?
Yeah, Madam, what is on my mind this evening is that Joseph brother told us we should have $14. But the rate have gone down to $15.50. You got to rate $5 give you $800. So when you buy the rate $2,700, now you are buying the rate $15.50. So what is the minister Joseph brother doing to reducing the rest price? So it's getting the call. I just show you because the rice, if you look at the rest price, it means that they get token and say $14 so that they can bring the pen out and buy the $15. That's what they do. Look at the price. What I'm saying, look at the price. 2,000. $10 now, so we'll give you 1,600. So if you buy the rest 2,700, mean that $15.50, get divided money by the amount. $15.50. So the former minister and all what it just that they try to brainwash us and doing the right thing. So let it go by in the market and try to do their inspectory thing.
Thank you, sir. All right. So, yeah, I'm not surprised that some rice dealers are selling the rice different prices. Some people will say, 2,500. And like he's saying, you do the calculation when it comes to the US dollars. He said $10 is 1,600. $600. But there are places you go, you get $850 for $5, and there are places you go, you also get $900 Liberian dollars for $5 US. So we need to have a particular rate, and we just know it's what we are going by, and the prices should go alongside the rate. Okay, because if you go to purchase in Liberian dollars, you have to pay according to the amount. And yeah, we're still paying using 1,000 some places for $5 US. Good evening. Your name?
From Weah in the move.
Eh?
From Weah in the move.
That's your name? Is that what written in your passport?
Yeah, from Weah in the move.
Okay, promoting Timo. What's on your mind?
Yeah, well, Mama, I'm calling you from my background. I have to do with the international minister. And this afternoon, we saw a talk came in our community. The minister with all the guys, and we had over 50 doors in a talk.
Dogs?
By door, main door, DOG. By lot of doors. So we asked, what are you going to do with all the doors? He said they are calling for party. The doors are having a community where they are protecting all the hard in to balance for eating. So at least they are eating the country resources. These are animals that protecting in our community because the last security is not in. So I'm begging him. You should not carry our community the bad door. What do you want? $200.
Okay. But
Yeah.
did you do some videos?
No, I was using my phone on charge.
Okay. We would have loved to see that video of all those dogs. Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
All right. 05551010750 886-200-358. I mean, if you are a government official right now, you got to be watchful what you do because all eyes are on you and people have phones, smartphones as well. He said he didn't have his phone with him. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Your name, sir? Quickly to the point.
Yes, this is Winston and Leander. I join you from People Road.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, what on my mind this evening is the reduction in the price of rent. Actually, I want to commend this government for the excess of rest in this country because yesterday I bought rest for $2,450.
Mm-hmm. Where? Which market?
As Mr. Youngster store. Rest is there currently for $13 instead of $14.
Okay.
$13. Yeah. I will even send about 50 of rest. $13 each. And again, my attention has been drawn to this NAMO report that I read today. I'm very impressed of it. Wherein they place this promises at 64%. It's a welcoming news on NAMO. So we want to applaud this government. We pray that they will do more at the end of the day so that at least the slavery is to change. So it's in a rightful direction as the president promised that he wants to put this country on a rightful trajectory is where we heading.
Thank you.
To applaud this government for that. Thank you.
All right. 05551010750. If you're there, we are here. This is Spoon Talk. If you just tuned in, we welcome you. You just got in the country today. We say welcome. You left already, but you're still watching Spoon Talk. Good thing you are still there. Share the show and tell all of your loved ones and friends and colleagues and those who you people have argued something today and you want to get clarity. You can tune in now and invite others and let's talk about and watch the show. But you call us now and let's talk about it. That thing that is on your mind before the CEO and the rest of the panelists come on. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
You're live on the show, sir.
Good evening.
You're live on the show, sir. What is your name?
This is Mr. Go from Puebla.
Mr. Go?
Yeah.
Okay.
Francis and Go from First Puebla.
All right. What's on your mind?
Okay. Sister, thank you very much. We are listening to the show. And we are really, really to have fun. Lord, your border. Well, what amount to man?
Yeah. Wow, your line is horrible, sir. I'm so sorry. You need to change your location and call back. 0555101075. Call us and let's talk about it. That thing that is on your mind that you want to talk about. Call us and let's put you through. This is your chance and opportunity to get that thing off your chest. Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening. You're live on the show.
Lady Lorraine.
Yeah.
Wow. I always feel bad when I hear other people say the former representative accounts gay and some other people shouldn't appear on Spoon Talk.
Mm-hmm.
It's regrettable. Super Spoon Fabric.
Mm-hmm.
Super Spoon Fabric. Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk. SPOO. Special People Original Organization.
Hello? Good evening. We told you to go to the studio and record that. 0555-1075-0886-200-358. Different people calling through. And what is it that is disturbing you that you want to talk about? Call us and let's talk about it right here on Spoon Talk. This is your chance and opportunity. So call us on 0555-101075 or 0886-200-358.
Hello?
You live on the show. What is your name?
Thank you, Lorena. My name is Sandra Provo. I call from District 6, Mozzarella District, one of the most represented districts already in there.
20 seconds gone. Yep. Let's go. What's on your mind?
Lorena,
Hmm?
let me say this, Lorena. Let me say this on your show. I listen to the platform, some people trying to communicate with the president on your platform. The decision of the president took by suspending, the minister. Look, you and myself were in Liberia, right? When the former foreign minister was alleged by rape somebody in America. President, we are never take any step against, that foreign minister in the country. So people want to come on the platform, they denigrate the president are doing the work for the Liberian people. Are you kidding me? On the grade, you guys so think that the government is doing everything will just be bad in your eyeball. Then you're not seeing some good things that the government is doing. So you guys will just take on the show every day to criticize the government. That's what you're trying to do in the country. So we are saying, look at respect right now, coming down to $15 to $13. So good and all one. So Lorena, I want to say this. That I bring people to the president to do a good job for them in the country. That we're seeing the development are coming. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
0886-200-358 or 0555-101075. Call us and let's talk about that thing that you want to talk about. You have a chance and opportunity to put the calls through and let's hear you because as soon as the presenters come on.
Lorena, how you doing?
Good evening, CEO. Welcome.
Lorena. I came late today. I came here late today. Lorena, why you brought Keff Hassan home? Lorena, what's going on between you and Keff Hassan?
He's been there, CEO.
Yeah, but what's going on between you and Keff Hassan? Tell the people listen to you.
CEO, welcome, sir.
Oh, you had that one? Okay. I will send you the text messages, Lorena. I will.
Please. All right, CEO.
Lorena.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday to you, Lorena. I've been busy today. I had to run to come on the show because we had a job. Madam Weah is coming back to town. Lorena, you hear that laughing? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. Let's make progress. We want to say thank you very much for joining us on this Good Friday. We want to say yes, indeed, it's a Good Friday. If you're Seditian, you happen because you woke up this morning and you heard the information that Bakugwe is returning. Lorena, I think we got a music for that, right? Bakugwe is returning. I think the guy name is Chokon J. I think that's his name.
You want us to play the song, CEO?
Yeah, Joe Weah coming back. We all got to wait a year when Joe Weah bringing back. I'll pick you out. Let me know Joe Weah coming back. Winfred. Joe Weah coming back. Winfred Russell. You said Joe. Where did Joe Weah go? Where did Joe Weah traveling a secret? Joe come on, be announcement. Joe Weah coming back to do what? Joe Weah coming back to your country. The former president is coming back. I mean, I see people yelling Joe Weah coming back. I'm baking back. Listen to me. They got another ball Kofi back. Listen to me. Joe Weah coming back from where? I see Daniel Sano say, from where? You'll get vexed. Stephen Johnson said, but you get a campaign now. Let's go to the play. You'll get vexed. What you want people to do with Joe Weah? A man spent 133 days out of the country. Winfred Russell. Then they are, listen, Winfred, you know what I'm eating? You know what I'm eating? You know what putting me in Zico, Winfred? I'm eating a cool wrap from Subway. I mean, how you call this place? Chick-fil-A, right?
Chick-fil-A.
Okay. No, what they got in there? They got some leaf. They call it lettuce. You know, they got some chicken. It's on a wheat wrap. Something to give me Zico for tonight. And listen, this is so delicious. Have you tried it, Russell? I'm not even talking about that sedition or we are sharing the bag. I'm talking about a real Liberian. Not a Sierra Leone. Have you tried this, Russell? Have you tried it?
No, not yet. I have to check it out.
Oh man, my man, it's delicious. It's so unique, and it gave you the strength to come on the show and ask Liberians and Seditians and Weah and Sakomorians. Joe Weah coming back from what? What Joe Weah coming back from? Who knows about Joe Weah? No, to be frank, I want every sedition. Look at Helena Flomo. Where you bringing Joe Weah from? Joe Weah left your same who won the election. He refused to come back into his own country. And you say Joe Weah coming back Monday, the whole country will be like that. Lockdown where? Where? We broke down the headquarters country wasn't like that. Listen, tonight, I want any sedition to say friend. If you say friend, I will stop accounts from coming on the show. If you say friend, I will kick Keff Hassan out of this show. We will hold and possess our possession. We will.
Keff Hassan, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. Don't
tell the man. Don't tell the man. Look at a real Liberian in front of you, man. Don't talk to Miss Bree, Sierra Leone, Birmingham County, man. But don't do that, man. Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that.
Has it been settled? Keff, have you decided where you're from? Are you from Sierra Leone?
When you have the man decided where you're from? Let me ask you. Russell, you bow. When you mean a man decided where he's from? No, Keff. This is a pure Russell. You look at Keff and say, you say, have you decided where you're from? This is a bad thing.
No,
I've heard so many things. So I just wanted to be sure.
No, I like Russell. I like Russell's question. Tells me that Russell is coming into the spoon talk. That's what spoon talk is about. Go for the jugular vein.
You already signed a contract with Russell.
I like that.
You signed a 3-year contract with Russell. You ain't going anywhere. 3 years.
Yeah, no, I like that. You know, I like you to be raw. Go in. Ask the question.
But have you? Let me ask you now. Answer now. Have you decided where you're from? Where the Maya Park are you from?
I have decided. You know why, Russell?
I have decided
to follow Jesus. No, but Russell, I decided. You know why? Because you voted for my you support my countryman. Just say my Buckeye. So we take over. So because by extension, you two support Sierra Leone, because if you have a Sierra Leonean taking over Liberia, who?
So Keff, let me speak.
Let me answer the man now.
Keff, let me ask you that. Keff, we must start back, Keff. I told you.
Let me ask you. Let me ask the man.
On the show, my man. Stop drinking the blue moon. Do it after. Don't do it before.
My man. Uh,
At the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, we want to welcome each and every one of you. I want to say to you, I'm so excited today. I'm so happy today because the Lord been so good to me. I don't know about you. I want you to trust in the Lord.
whatever you say, the Lord is good to you. Amen. Amen.
I want you to trust in the Lord.
I know what you mean.
I want you to understand that Liberia is getting better. Liberia will get better. Liberia must get better as we all come together to love Liberia, to think Liberia, and together to build a beautiful Liberia. We must. We must. This too is Liberia. So from all the way Brooklyn Park, there in Minnesota, the former councilman Winfrey Russell, and down in Washington, D.C. / Maryland, we are bringing in the 25,000 Seditian, Weah, Sakumorian, Keff Hassan. Producing for us today is our little supreme, the cohort Lorena G. Honoré. We always so happy. Emmanuel George will be joining us, and the AMC. We're going to be bringing in the guys from all over. Abdul Amame. We will be bringing in, listen, Jefferson Chessie is welcome to come on. We will be talking about the Akaris, Moses Gray. We're going to be talking about Ed Remy Gray. Paul Kennedy is not too well. I have his picture. I'm going to show you his picture. He's not too well. And Paul Kennedy, you know, he traveled, he came back, what they call the sinus infection. The sinus infection, you know, the doctor tried to explain to him, but he ate something. He went down in something, though. Lorena on the show, let me mind my business. But Paul Kennedy is not too well. So I'm trying to be very, very careful because whenever you eat that sandwich from Chick-fil-A, you get into Zico. My brother, Tipo, Speaker, Dempster, welcome to the show. Hey, man, this love as always. Young Lassade is good with love, LRB too. Thank you for joining us. Comfort Dodo. I don't want to see Helena Flomo yet. She's a pure sedition. She be giving me a hard time. I do not want to see Helena Flomo yet. We're going to bring in Omar Kengo. Yes, indeed, though. Let me announce also today I had a long conversation with Abraham Darius. The Lord, you know, he defended his post. He defended his position. And he said, listen, man, Stanton, that's history now. I was just trying to tell the people, if you do the good thing today, tomorrow you will be vindicated. And that's why my post say, I said, well, Darius, it's always good to talk to you, my friend and brother. Okay. And also, don't bring him on yet. Lorena, I will bring everybody on. We will be bringing G. Alex M. Williams on because you remember yesterday, the regroup for Fundetta Patrick said something about Alex Williams. He will come and clarify. But do you know, ladies and gentlemen, do you know that George Mane Weah, the former president, Bakugbe Mane Fokiklong Weah, is returning to his father's nation tomorrow, Monday? Do you know that? Do you know George Mane Weah is coming in grand style? The seditions are getting ready to put down the red carpet. Do you know that? What's the message? What's the significant, man? This guy stayed away from the country. They broke down his headquarters. The prosecutor, his speaker, they beat on his chairman and put him in jail. Everything. After the man enjoyed himself from country to country, from eating here and eating there, doing the maswesive and maswesive. Finally, and you know, some of them trip drug, we travel alone, especially in Ghana. He traveled alone. He went alone. I don't know. I'm not saying anything. But I respect George Weah because he remained one of Liberia's former president alive. I respect him. And you should do the same because of that seat that he occupied. You should respect him, right, Emmanuel? Forget about who he is. Forget about the craziness. Forget about the politics. Forget about the propaganda. But he hold on to that highest seat for 6 years. He held on to it. He was the decision maker, the good, the bad, the ugly. When Onato died, that was Joe Weah. Liberia lowest report on COVID, that was Joe Weah. The COVID money they eat, that was Joe Weah. Sanctions coming. to his ministers and other lawmakers that were Weah, the good, the bad, and ugly, everything that was Weah. So we gotta respect him. The man wake up in the morning, NSS security, EPS all around him. He play music, he enjoy himself. Weah had for 6 years life and death, good and evil, because he was the president. So we should respect the seat of the presidency. And that's what we want to welcome you today. It's going to be straightforward. It's going to be a good conversation. We have a lot at stake right now. I'm going to hold something back, some kind of big news coming up tonight. You know, when we're doing this information, I don't like to bring it up, but I'm going to hold some back. So I want to say to you, James Bala shared this show, Wiki Kacheri, Zilkata, Pastor is here, Pastor Kotu Nimbe, Eric Mangay, Mama Mensa, my sister Mama Mensa, where have you been? Zuzu is in the house. Otelo Swa is here. Vasti Dennis Yuri is in the house. We're going to welcome each and every one of you. They call it in Saleh David Clark. The Clark is here. Vera Wallace is here. I'm seeing joining us also is Pierre Campbell. Pierre Campbell, how you doing? It's always good to see you. Ryan Change Kamar, Faya Steven. We got our brother Jay Jefferson Chesson, the man I say he will not allow me to be on the show. To allow him, Joe, you would not allow me. For me, listen, we're friend Russell, where wrote this guy? He said you would not allow me to be on the show. Can you imagine?
He said he wouldn't tolerate you. You wouldn't tolerate.
You would not tolerate me if I send you on the show. Because man, brother, kick me up. But you know, brother, I can't grace him.
Russell, don't join our man.
Stanton, though, we have this.
Russell, you know you my man on this show, yeah. You my friend on this show.
Stanton, that's great. You know, I'm friends to everyone now. You see, like Stanton, I'm in the middle. You know, I'm not on the left. I'm not on the right. Ideologically, I'm in the middle. You know, we're just there. We're there for country.
Man, you be apologist.
If you call me a UP apologist, what do you say about Dr. Henry?
Can you hold your piece? The man want to give an announcement real quick. I'm seeing what you sent me over to go for me, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right,
so
you put it in the classroom.
The lady would like to come on.
Russell, put it in the chat room first. Lorena, can you please put that on our live feed, Lorena, please?
I just did, Lorena. I don't know if you do you see it? So you want me to put it back there again?
Lorena,
how are you? Yeah, I'm checking it out.
So you receive it now. Stanton, the wife would like to come on to tell us the circumstances, what happened. I mean, because this is very tragic. The guy arrived in the U.S. September 3rd after winning DV.
So let's do this. Let's allow everybody to introduce themselves. Once Lorena is ready, we're going to bring her on for a few minutes because we got a lot to cover.
Yeah, sure.
And I want to say to all of you, thank you for joining Spoon Talk the 19th of September. My sister's birthday actually is September 29th. The Bagwede, when they say Bagwede, the last born, Justina and Adjuvon, we sent a shout out, pre-birthday shout out to her. I'm gonna stay away from my sister. Don't tell me that. But on a very serious note, I mean, I agree. Stay away. But anyway, on a serious note, I want to welcome my friend Jefferson Chesson, Emmanuel George, Phoebe Herrings, Keff Hassan, and the former councilman Winfred Russell. As you all know, our sister Lorena Honoré will be producing for us tonight. Peter and the rest of you, Wilma Twed, Eton Legend Wise. I want to recognize Princess Rouse, J. Alaska Peters, Co-Freedom Liberia, Milton. It's all good to see Balu Saka and Foya Stevens and Wiki Chill. And let me say to you, just go on Facebook right now or go on WhatsApp and share the show in all of the chat rooms that you are in, and let's discuss Liberia. Today, we'll be discussing the return of George Manning. We are back in the country. We'll be discussing the UNGA. We'll be discussing other national issues. And again, you will be part of the conversation
we will open the phone line as early as we can to hear from you, our Liberian people. This is what we do on Spoon Talk. Again, Musa Ability reached out to me. He will be sending Manipako Dumont to represent the CMC here on the show. Manipako Dumont will be representing CMC. We already have Emmanuel George from ANC. We have a couple of independents. We have the UPs, Jackie, the UPs, Mame. They are all UPs, and you know who I am. I'm an independent. Keff Hassan, Akaris Mosi Gray, Jefferson Chessin, and our brother Asido, they all represent the CDC group. We try to be fair and balanced. We try to do that which is right, and want to say thank you for joining us. Winfrey, let's hear you. Your 30-second intro, sir.
Yeah, thank you. And it's great being here. I'd like to say welcome to everyone, all of our listeners and viewers out there. I just want to give a special shout out to Milton Yima. He's all the way out in Cape Palmas. You know, I have a special place in my heart for the great city of Harper, Maryland County. So I'd like to say hi to you out there and all of the folks out in the hinterland and other parts of Liberia who are listening to this podcast. What is on my mind today? I want to start off by, it's rather on a pretty sad note. I'm going to talk a little bit about Mr. William Tier, who came to the U.S. Chasing American dreams, got DV. He brought his wife and his young daughter. And 5 days after he arrived, a little over 5 days after he arrived in the United States, he passed away at a very young age. So we would like to start off by extending our heartfelt sympathies to his family and to his wife. And we would like to raise some funds for him in the early part of the show and then transition on to other important issues. But for now, that's just how I would like to start as my 30 seconds. And we will move on to Mr. Keff Hassan.
Let me say hi to everybody on the show. For the past couple of days, I was watching the show. I wanted to come on, but I had some domestic issue. But I felt it was a disgrace. The reason I said so that there was a topic on the former foreign minister. A lot of people on the show who were speaking against the former foreign minister did not know the issue. Did not know the issue. And I would give it and I would say to Stanton, Stanton was fair to give everybody the chance to speak on that issue. Stanton was really fair to give everybody the chance to speak on the issue. But if you don't know the issue, you don't do your due diligence, don't speak on it. Don't talk about it. Don't speak like if you know. My brother Russell said the lady met him.
So let's make this an intro, Kev. And then we got to do a quick round, please.
Yeah, that's my intro. I tell you a second. He said the lady met him. He didn't know the details. And I will ask the question, what did she say to you? If you don't know the details, you come on the platform, you don't know the details, but what did she say to you?
Thank you.
So I'm just going to leave it like that. And what happened on that day, it was disgraceful.
Thank you. Let me bring in Fubi. Fubi, welcome to the show, my brother. As a matter of fact, Fubi, can you do me a favor? Can you stop eating grasshopper and going live? Can you stop eating? Was that a roach or something? What was that for me?
The people in the market,
we follow you a celebrity, but you eating grasshopper going live? Oh.
The people in Nima, they call it Zoglo. It's very nice. Got a lot of protein. So the Zoglo, they call it Shutumu here in Burkina Faso. And the grasshopper, the frog, the snakes, all of those things are very nice to eat. The bokobor. So I'm not going to pretend to be American man, be eating hamburger. I eat my African snacks. So those are all snacks. So
grasshopper are snacks.
A snack. You pack that thing nice. You pack it. And you do it, crunch it.
I need that one. Next year you talk to get your intro. Man, grasshopper are snack.
Rich in protein. Yeah, so but it's good to be here. Good evening, everybody, and we look forward to a good show today. So I can just laugh and keep talking. You're second thought and I ain't got no idea what you want to tell somebody we're talking about Tina. Yeah, but I'll stop there.
Okay,
all the things the team will bury you. You can talk tango Tina. So don't criticize anybody for that point they made. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Emmanuel George from AMC. Emmanuel, welcome to the show. How's Mr. Cummings?
Mr. Cummings is doing very great today. He's relaxed, preparing himself for the future, and paying attention to the things he loves to do best, the interests of the Liberian people. Good evening, fellow panelists, Weah, Lorena, Keff, Fubi, and Jefferson. It's good to see you guys, and Stanton. Good evening to those of you who are joining us on YouTube and Facebook and on the radio stations and television stations in Liberia. I hope you all had a wonderful day. Today is Friday, the last day of the working week. Hope we all will have a wonderful weekend ahead. I'm looking forward to the conversation. My deepest sympathy to the lady who lost her husband in Minnesota, along with a young man that passed away. And I will conclude by extending birthday greetings to my nephew, Javis Jones, wishing him a very happy birthday. Thank you.
Thank you very much, E-Man. JJC, let's hear you, my brother.
So no, thank you for making me last. I like it because the best is kept for the last. Good evening to all of you guys on the show today. It looks like today we're going to have a good show. I heard Stanton introduction. You're very excited, and yes, you got good reason to be excited. Kev, welcome. I haven't seen you for some time. But yes, again, Stanton, thank you so much. And I'm also excited because the true master leader, President George Weah, will be returning on Monday. And we're calling on all sedition supporters to turn up, line up the highways, send a clear message to Joseph Walker and his miscreants. Let them know that you could break the headquarters of the Congress for Democratic Change, but you cannot break our spirit. We will turn up to send a strong message that your action has reunited the spirit of the CDC. So yes, on Monday we'll be there to welcome His Excellency, former President George Weah. Stanton, I look forward to seeing your media person there to cover that program, so you see what happened. See a message that Liberian people will be sending, a message that points to the failure, the lies, the deception, the incompetence, the corruption, and the bad governance of this Unity Party government. They send a strong message on Monday to tell you, Bwaka, you're on your way out because you fool us, you lie to us. The Liberian people are tired. They want to be sure that their lives are headed somewhere. And they see that feature in George Weah. And so on Monday, they're going to send that message loud and clear to the Liberian people.
Thank you.
That the true leader will be returning on Monday. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much. And thank you to you and to all of you out there that we now want to get into the juice of this conversation. But allow us to talk about our fellow Liberians that passed and his widow, and then we will get into the conversation. A lot is on the plate today. Some mysteries are coming up tonight. I want to say to all of you, just don't forget This is what Spoon is about. Sometimes the road get rugged, sometimes we stand tall and we discuss the issue. So before we do that, let me just tell you again, is she ready, Winfred Russell? Can you bring her on? Let's just discuss it quickly. You are muted, sir. Mr. Russell, you are muted.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I am telling her to come on now.
Okay, but notwithstanding, we just want to give her time. If she's not ready, we can bring her on tomorrow. I mean, we have to discuss this because the family really needs the help. So
she's coming on, she says. So I think we just get this out of the way. But let me just say a few things about him, and then we talked about it yesterday. As I said in my opening, this is the young man. It's his picture there. That's William J. Tia. He was born on July the 19th, 1992 in Liberia, and he grew up in Monrovia, and he went to school there and went to the University of Liberia, where he graduated with a degree major in accounting and management. And after graduation, he was able to get the diversity visa. He won the diversity visa, and he and his wife were able to get married. And after getting married, they decided to move to Minneapolis, the United States. And that was on September 3rd. And tragically, on September 11th, William passed away unexpectedly. As far as they're concerned, as far as they know, the family knows, he did not have any precondition. He wasn't sick. And so his death was sudden. And naturally and obviously, they're heartbroken. And so now, knowing that, as Stanton was saying yesterday, this is someone who's been dreaming on coming to the United States, chasing his American dream, and he got the opportunity to come here. And, right after he arrived, 8 days after he arrived, he passed away. So this, needless to say, that this is a very tragic event. So we are kindly asking the community and everyone out there watching who can afford, who has the means to contribute, to please contribute. If you look on the screen, at the bottom of the screen, you will see the scroll there for the GoFundMe page, link to a GoFundMe.
Yeah, but excuse me, Russell, what's the Cash App? I mean,
Lorena, I send the Cash App to you.
No,
Lorena,
just all you need to do, you're sending a link, just the name and the phone number attached to the Cash App. That's all we need.
Okay, all right, okay. You guys send the name and no, I didn't send her link. Okay, let me send it to you, Lorena. Again,
just put it in the chat room because I really don't want to give you Lorena phone number because I don't want you to cross carpet. So I cannot give you a Lorena phone number. Oh, you heard what I said? I'm sorry. I told you that picture was over there.
No, I did. I think no. I laugh at Keff. I'm not. I didn't.
No,
don't
gain that number. Yeah, don't gain that.
Okay. Fubi, why you getting mad? Is that something wrong we are saying, Fubi? I mean, you better.
Lorena in the chat room. So are you out on the
No, the one in the chat room. That's the network number.
That's not a real number.
No, that's not her personal number.
Yeah, that's the network number.
Okay.
That's the number. That's the number you
How you know
try.
that that's not a personal number? How you know that?
They have tried. Russell tried it. Fubi tried it. So they're confused. No reply.
I try or VP. Is that I try or
the only person I have not tried that Emmanuel because we know Emmanuel. I mean, that one. ANC people can try it. We respect them.
No, yeah. No, Kev.
So we won the Cash App. We won the
I sent it to Lorena.
Lorena, please put it up for us. We want to say to all of you, welcome to the show. Again, we are talking about.
Okay, they were saying she's in the back, Stanton.
Yeah, let's get a Cash App. Let's get a Cash App. Give us a few seconds. We'll bring her on. But man, listen, guys, just tell me. I want to just open the phone and ask the Liberian people, how many people going out there to welcome George Weah? Why are they going to welcome George Weah? They're coming back after 150 days out of the country. You're going to welcome him. I mean, I want to ask the Liberian people, right? What's the significance? I mean, this guy served as 6 years president, right? What did he do for you? What improvement did he? Were there any changes in your life that you're going to leave your little hustle and go welcome him? I want to speak to Liberians today. Woman and bro, will you go out there to welcome George Weah? That's the biggest question right now. Oh, he coming. All the country will turn into blue, right? You know, he coming back. Joe Weah coming back on his private jet. Something that you will never, ever in your life get on. Joe Weah coming back on his private. He took the Liberian people. Yo, wait, let's know another story. He took the Liberian people money, Alex. He bought himself a private jet. And he gave the Liberian people a cake plate. And you're going to go and welcome him back? I mean, I want to know if something actually seriously wrong with us. And Joe Weah, my friend, make no mistake now, he's my friend. I love Joe Weah. But the man is coming back in. No, we're talking about Joe Weah, chasing checker. The man is coming back in his private jet. The money that he's supposed to buy plane for the Liberian people, he bought himself a private jet. And y'all say you're happy to go welcome him back? I want to see, I want to talk to you guys. But you know, we will be discussing about Brother Who Passed real quick. That's the Cash App right there. Let me bring in, I'm seeing Rachel Marsha, I think that's the name. Welcome to the show. Let's see if we can unmute you. Winfred Russell, you want to take it away? Can you unmute yourself, Richard?
Yeah, sure. So is that Richard? Welcome to Spoon TV, and is that Christine?
Yeah.
Yes. Hi, Christine. Welcome to Spoon TV, and our profound sympathies and condolences to you and your family, and to you especially for your loss. So tell us what happened. It's a rescue and with your son breathing problems. It's not for asking.
Can you guys turn down your television, please? If you listen to the TV, you listen to something, can you turn it down, please?
Well, I can't say much because my husband, what I knew, he was not a sickly type. He was very strong. He never complained to me one day that he was sick until we reached the country. And he was not sick when we reached here, only complained on his foot. His foot was hurting him. My brother-in-law worked on him, take care of his foot. He was okay. I think 2-3 days, when he faced a bicycle, he went to go jog, everything. The 4th day, he said his chest started hurting him. So we just felt our cold. So face ginger, face some things there. After 3 days, which was Friday morning, we got everybody in the house and started joking, laughing with everyone. So I told you, I said, 2 days now, you take bath, me go bathe you. I went carrying the bathroom. What even rising, I said in the bathroom. I shook up his skin. When I started wasting water, he started conversing. I called my brother-in-law. I said, Richard, you need to come. Richard started shouting and he came to himself. Richard said, what happened? He said, I'm feeling cold. Richard called the ambulance. They came for him. When they came for him, he was okay. He got up from the bathtub. They put a pants on him. When he reached in the kitchen, he said he was tired. He went down on his knees. So myself, I was confused. I started crying. I had to put him on the stretcher to carry him. So when they carried him, my brother-in-law left. I left the house. But then I was not feeling that fine. So we have a lady here to the house too. So I said, but I won't go to the hospital. I tried to call Richie. I can't get Richie. She said, okay, then put on your clothes. Let's go. So I myself put on my clothes. We went. When we reached the hospital, they must, oh, your husband will take your husband from another room to another room. So let's go so you can see your husband. When I went to go see my husband, that I guess the empty cup and they're lying down. I just, oh, I can see.
So tell us about William. What are some fond memories that you have about your husband that you would like to share with us? Who was William? What kind of person was he?
I can't really, because if I start saying it, I will not move from it. My husband was one of the sweet and kind person I ever know on this planet Earth. If I say, for me being a woman today, he make me. He took me from a place I'm not even expecting myself that I can leave from there. For me coming to this country, he brought me here because he wanted a late TV. He had no right putting me there, but the love that he had for me and the respect he added me and brought me here. Whether not the kind of person that even hates teeth on people, whether not let cry, with him, his room, his wife, and his friend, and his cell phone. With them go to sleep and come back. That's all.
So thank you very much. How do you pronounce your name?
Christine.
Christine. Okay. So the name here, that's his brother name, right? Richard?
Yeah.
All right. Christine, where in Liberia are you from?
I'm from Charleston.
Charleston. Okay. And William's from Charleston too?
Yeah.
Okay. We want to say sorry, huh?
Okay.
On behalf of this network, we really want to say sorry. This is big. And the best person you guys reach out to is the congressman, the former councilman, Winfred Russell. And here you are. What you're asking from us and the Liberian people, what you want us to do?
I need help. Our family need help because we just got in this country. They're going to use it. Just make me 2 weeks in the country, and my husband died, which he make 1 month, 1 week, 3 days in this country for him that. And I don't have money, and I start working yet. We didn't earn anything in this country, so there is no way to bury my husband. So I just appealing to the Liberian people and families so they can help us to bury my husband.
Oh, we are seeing the cash app. People now asking for the Zelle. You guys have Zelle?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you ask
one number?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you have to, can you please send us the Zelle?
Richard, is that the number I have?
Yeah, the 51 number.
Russell, 1 minute. Can you text the phone number attached to your Zelle and your full name attached to the Zelle and just send it to Winfred Russell now that we can put it up also, please. I'm not going to call people name, but they're asking for Zelle. We want to say, listen, Christian, sorry. This is very sad. This is very bad. All contribution, can you announce that you're going directly to, is this your brother-in-law Cash App?
Yeah.
Okay, and that would be your brother-in-law's Zelle. So it's going, what's the total cost for the embalmment and everything?
$12,890.
Which funeral service did you guys take the body to? Which funeral service?
Billman Funeral Home.
Okay. So and that is in Brooklyn Park, right?
Oh, it's in Minneapolis.
Yeah, there's a Liberian who works there. Yep, I know them pretty well, very well actually.
Okay. So again, guys, we want to say to all of you watching, whatever the Lord's laid on your heart, that's the Cash App right there. Right now, you can Cash App. Right now, you can send the Zelle. We are about to put the Zelle. We are waiting for the Zelle. Richard, please. send the Zelle. We are asking you the situation, how he died is important to know, but what is important right now, to stand with our sister and our brother, their family, to contribute to them. Anything you have, just anything, whether you're in Liberia, you're outside of Liberia. I do not want to call folks' name. Excuse me, Richard, you have it?
Yeah, I'm a little bit like Sonny, like I don't know why I can be able to send a number, but I can call it.
No,
right
no,
now.
you little bit back.
No, okay.
Wait.
Send it. You guys just send me
Wait,
Christine.
Richard, you don't know how to text your phone number?
Like down here, I'm seeing like a stuff like
No,
message
okay.
error.
Okay,
I don't know
Richard.
why
All right,
that.
okay. All right, Richard. Someone would get in touch with you right now to get the number.
What?
Okay. Richard, don't go off now, okay? If you don't know how to send a number, that's fine. Let's do this. What's your full name? We'll just take it like this. Your full name?
Richard Marshall.
Okay, and that's your name on the account, right?
Yep.
Okay.
What's the not your account number, but your phone number associated with the account? What's the number?
612
612
427
427
4651.
4651 612 427 4651.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Lorena, can you put it up, please, with his name? That's the Zelle. I want to say to all of you, thank you for contributing, those of us on the show. And those of you that follow us live, I want to say thank you for contributing. Whatever you send, going straight to them. If you want to speak to this, we will open the line. I want to say thank you to you. Folks don't want me to call their name, but they are contributing and want to appreciate you out there. I really want to say to you again, please, let's help. Let me just get back to you real quick. You said the total amount for the funeral and everything is how much?
$12,890.
$12,890. So just understand something. Emmanuel, he left Liberia with zero in his pocket. He came here to look for the first father, and now his poor wife got to look for $12,890 to bury him. You see this life? We got to stand with them, folks. Let's go around the table real quick. Keff?
Stanton, thank you. Madam, I would say sorry for what you went through. I know how it is when you come to this country. Some of us been here for long, but we know the first day. I would say sorry to you. It's unfortunate what happened, that you guys just came to this country to find a way of life, and you encounter this. I cannot imagine the pain and suffering you guys going through. But when I listen to you, right, and you're talking about your husband fell his foot, and that was it. With my profession, where I come from, and as somebody who sat in nursing school, I don't have the right to diagnose, because I cannot diagnose. But what I would do, what we call a nursing diagnose, it seems
So,
like.
hold on 1 minute. People trying to call. I'm not trying to interrupt you and cut you off. I just want us to come back. Listen, the brother passed. We got to talk about raising money now. Before we talk about nursing diagnosis, medical diagnosis, and everything, I don't want us to just go back to it, because again, she's crying. I just want. Yeah.
No, I just
want to
want to show a light. So what happened?
Lorena, can you also put a cash app up? I'm saying you put the Zelle and you took out the cash app. Put both of them, please. Put Cash App and put Zelle, please. Put both of them. Back in you. And what I want to say is that some people say whether it's the network. This network not collecting any money. So the Zelle and the Cash App strictly to the family. Okay? We are giving back strictly to the family. We really want you to contribute. Give it to them. Put your name and they will appreciate you. They will reply you from Zelle and Cash App. Let me hear you, Emmanuel George. I mean, this is hard, man. Amen.
Yeah, it's tough. And actually,
Yeah.
I don't have much to say. First of all, I have my sympathy, Christine and Richard. It's a tough situation. I mean, I just imagine when you left from
Your voice also.
the Rawas fee and the family that took you to the airport, what is happening to them back home too. But Senator, if it's okay with you all, because in our culture, when someone passes away, we support in different ways. So if it's okay with you all, you can share your address. Maybe people want to bring water, they want to bring soda to you all to support you in this process. If it's something that the network would like to do.
Yeah, no, I have all that information. Will be sharing.
Okay.
It,
and those of you who are in
locally.
Minnesota, this is our culture. They have come here. They have not been living yet. They are just for 2 weeks. So I'm asking you all, if you can chip in $100 right now, start throwing that money in. If you can chip in $10 right now, start throwing the money in. The Zelle and Cash App is going there. Let us support this family. This is a tragic. This is a situation that none of us would like to find ourselves in. My heart go out to you, and definitely I will be making a contribution. My wife and I will be making a contribution to that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Let me hear from my brother, Jeff. Jefferson?
Thank you, Stanton, and thank you. My dear sister, frankly speaking, coming on the show and hearing this from you, I'm so deeply saddened to hear about your loss. I can't begin to imagine the pain of arriving in a new country with hope, only to face such a devastating tragedy. And I want to use the time to say you have my deepest sympathy. Please know that my heart is with you during this time. I know it's incredibly difficult, but I hope you find strength in the love that surrounds you and comforts you. The memories that you and your fallen husband share, I hope those memories will comfort you. And I pray that God will grant you the grace and strength to go through this difficult time. On behalf of me and my family, I want to say we are deeply sorry. Instead, I will make my own contribution via the medium available for that. But again, on behalf of me and my family, we say we are so sorry, and our hearts are with you.
Thank you very much, Jeff. Thanks. Alex, let's hear you, man, and thanks for joining us today.
Yeah, so thank you, CEO, for the opportunity once more to be on the show. Can't say more than enough, but it is a very sad moment. And when this event occurred, I did see some of my colleagues that are very close to the family. We can only wish them well and do the little we can do in the back. So that's all I have to say.
Thank you very much, Alex. Vendetta Patrick?
So I want to extend my deepest condolences to our sister. I mean, just by listening to her narration, imagine you are escaping poverty and you bother with death. This is ridiculous. If there was a need to question why death should take the life of certain people, I would be one of those. But again, it's the way of God, for some who are Christians. So I've been following this story. Yes, 20 minutes ago, when I was driving from Habel, a friend of mine called me. I used to live Mountsville, Minnesota. So he wants the full address. He has some things to deliver and physically interact with the family. And Mr. Rosso, I am a testament of your involvement in these kinds of situations. And I just want to take this time to say I'm happy that you have been very instrumental in supporting Liberians. You know, when I was there, even when I left, I went to DC. I know your footprints. And so our sister, Mama, let me say in the it's hard. Imagine, you know, I'm just reflecting on the moment. Go to Roberts International Airport, pull a flight, you know, family here back home praying that somebody is going there. You know, for some who have family in America, the fact that they were in America, that was a morale for us, you know, in small notice. Go in the country, you know, in the communities. Got my sister in America. That alone was a morale for some of us. And there were several benefits associated with that, which I'm not prepared to state here. But again, my sister, sorry, I pray that may his soul rest in peace. And but it's important for people to give their address, because I spoke to a couple of friends, some of our friends that used to live in Mansville. They want to, you know, make physical appearance and make their own contribution. Thank you.
Phoebe, thank you very much. Phoebe.
Yeah, so I want to just wish all of you, you know, my own condolence from me, my own family, and everybody, and say sorry. And death is something that comes when we least expect it. And the only thing that we are all sure of, but we don't prepare for it, like the situation right now. I know, like the CEO explained that, you know, living with all the hopes without money, then you have to raise almost 13,000 US dollars to bury him. That's very sad and unfortunate, but just remain strong and remain hopeful. If you and look forward, keep the memories of two of you. That's what you can use for now. But remain strong and remain hopeful, and also keep trusting God. You know, there are reasons why God allowed these things to happen. So don't give up on yourself and don't give up on God. Thank you.
So thank you very much. And we will share the address again. We'll do this today, do it tomorrow, do it on Sunday. The family is looking for $12,890 for funeral, repast, burial, everything. Hey, if you can help, if you can go to the home, that would even be better. If you can give it to them directly, I mean, the wife is here. Imagine this, the wedding photo, man. I really want you to understand something. They were getting ready to say, yes, we're going to America. Young and beautiful. Young and beautiful. And like from that Patrick was saying, man, you know that morale. You not tell all your men and say you're coming to America and you're bringing your wife. And such a thing happen. Only God.
So see, also one of the assistant ministers watching the show just texted me that he has a contribution. To be specific, Minister Mark Jabate, Assistant Minister for Urban Affairs, he just texted and say he has a contribution. How can he send a contribution to the family?
So, Vendetta, if you can arrange with the minister, the network will not be the one to accept money, but if you can arrange to with the minister, and my brother Winfrey also in the chat room can direct the fund to the family. We're not hearing you, Vivi. Vivi, we are not hearing you.
I'm saying thank you. I'm saying thank you, and I will revert to Mr. Rosso in the chat room.
Thank you very much. So let's do that because this network cannot solicit funds directly into her name. You got to go through a lot of stuff. So it's all directly to the family that we have nothing to do with the contribution. but want to encourage each and every one of you. I want to open the line briefly. I'm going to use the last 9 minutes to just talk about this, then we'll get into the politics. Lorena, can we open the line briefly? Let's just take some calls. People want to say something, they want to contribute.
Yeah, before why Lorena is getting that already, I would work with the family if they have not done that already. We have burial and funeral assistance here in Minnesota, in this county especially, so you can get some money to help with that. So if you all have not done that, I know the folks at the funeral home too as well. So I will work with you all so we can try to see that you get that. But I will publish the information on my Facebook page with the address and where people can direct.
Yeah, just set it up. We just put it on his phone page, and then it's gonna be bigger even. So
I think Richard has something to say. Stanton.
Richard, please do. Go ahead. You gotta unmute yourself, Richard.
Yeah, like you talk about the burial assistant in Minnesota. We link with OLM, but we try to like do the application, but the state of Minnesota said he did not spend 3
So
million.
discuss that with Winfrey in the back, okay? And you guys can take care of that, because a lot of stuff. So discuss that with Winfrey in the back. Do we? Are you speaking to all Christiana or Christian? Richard, tell us, are we having some contribution coming in while we're speaking? Are you seeing anything coming on your Cash App or on your Zelle?
I've seen some contribution coming from Cash App and Zelle. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So we want to say to you again, we open the line. You can call. We will spend another 7 minutes on this. Lorena, the phone number is up. If you would like to call and give some words of encouragement to the widow, we will appreciate. Christina, this is you, right? I'm asking, can you unmute yourself? This is you, right? Oh, the one. Oh, I believe this is. Yeah, I just wanted to,
that's her.
Yeah, I know that's her. But man, imagine when Vandela Patrick was bringing his first wife to America. Just imagine, he was happy like this, and he left her in Maryland and went back home.
No, clarity, no, don't do that.
Every day you want clarity. Every day you want clarity. Hey, so every day you want clarify. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
No. I never talk about you. No.
Your name is what? Your name is what?
Mohammed Kamara, calling from Massachusetts.
Oh yeah, Mohammed, talk to us, please.
Yeah, my condolences to the Reed family, and I recently my contribution to Zelle. I got a number already. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mohammed. Thank you. Again, we want to say to all of you, the line is open. If you want to, give them words of encouragement, we will appreciate. I want to say to all of you, don't listen to Vandela Patrick. We know the man's story. But again, we get a few more minutes. If you want to speak to them as you contribute, we appreciate you. It looked like they have an internet problem. I hope they are not using the same phone where the Zelle is coming in there. All right, there we go. Christina, can you hear me? Are you hearing me? Can you unmute?
Yes, I get you.
Yeah. Tell me. I know this thing. You're crying every night, man. But tell me about this picture. This is a wonderful picture.
It was a day we got married.
When was that?
Last year, June 29.
So what you are doing with him? What you are doing right now? What you are doing with him now? You are fixing the bow tie?
I was fixing a bow tie.
I beg you, Mama, keep strong, yeah?
Yeah, we've been together for 5 years.
Wow. Wow, that's beautiful. People want to talk to you. Let's take some calls. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Tower Johnson. I'm calling from New Jersey. How you doing, Opa?
Tower, all is well. You want to add? You want to say something?
Yeah, I want to say something to the bereaved family. I want to tell them to keep their heads up. And the family or whoever that passed away going to the Lord. I know God was with you. God will guide you. God will protect you. God will lead you. God will direct you. And God will strengthen you. No matter what comes, your family may lead the face of the earth, but they are staying in the spiritual range. They are angels.
Thank you.
They are guiding you.
Thank you.
Opa.
Thank you.
God bless you.
God bless you too. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? All right, we'll take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm calling you from Minnesota. Right now, I'm at work. I want to let them send me the picture on the cash app because when I put it in, I see a lot of Marshall. And I don't want to send it to the wrong people.
Just put the phone number in. So the phone number is there. Just put that phone number in as a person. Huh?
All right, man. I can wait here, so I'll do my contribution.
Thank you, boss. Thank you. All right. Your name and where you joining us from? On the 9690, number 8800 is your last four. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm John K. calling from Las Vegas.
John, can you go ahead, please?
Yeah, I called to extend my sympathy to the family. I just send my contribution right now to Richard.
Thank you, John. Thank you very much. We do appreciate it. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from was 0300, your last four. Your name?
Yeah, hello.
Hello?
Hello, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Hawa.
Hello. I'm Hawa, sir, calling from Liberia.
Yes, ma'am. Hawa.
I would like to send my condolences to the family, but I would recommend that you people put a mobile money number up so that we that in Liberia could also check in with our little contribution. That is if the family don't mind.
You're right, Mahawa. You're right. Let's see whether the family can give us a mobile money number. Thank you, Mahawa. Thank you. You guys have mobile money number? If you do, just put it up. Those in Liberia would like to contribute. I want to say to all of you again, this is a very, very sad time. Sometimes we do this and we want to just say to you, man, it is appointed unto all men wants to die. After this, the judgment. But this is where we come in and we stand with the family and we say, we're sorry. You're sorry, yeah? But not only we're sorry, but we'll stand with them to contribute to the final end. That we can help them for the funeral, the wakekeeping, including the kweba, and all the expenses. It's very, very important for us to do so. So we will do this again tomorrow. Those of you that are watching Spoon, that are sharing the show, please send your contribution. We're so happy that you are doing so right now. Okay? This young lady came to the United States of America just 2 weeks. 1 week, 3 days, her husband died, this young man. The one DV, they came to the country and he died. Man, she ain't got no work, nothing. She didn't even start working yet. The brother that is stopping with, the brother ain't get it. Man, we're happy to see his brother die. The brother get his family, and our young sister here just crying all night long. The best we can do is to come and ask you, please contribute. $12,890 they need. Please contribute. So we'll bring them back again tomorrow or whenever. We want to say thank you for your contribution. We do appreciate you. You have anything last to say, Richie or Christian, before you guys leave us today?
I really do appreciate you for your gesture, and may the Lord grant you your heart desire and bless this platform, because this platform is a blessing to our nation And may the Lord grant you long life because you make a great impact in Liberia. Like I followed the show, I really appreciate you for that. And everyone that contributing to this, our sorrow, and each and everyone on this platform, I just want to tell each and everyone thank you. That God bless you all.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And keep hard, man. Be strong. Let's hear from Madame. Madame?
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah?
Okay.
You have Winfred number. If you have Winfred number, you have our contact. We that on the show will do our own, okay? We'll be there with you. And we pray that you remain very, very strong. You know, that God that took you from Liberia and brought you here will see you through. He will be with you every step of the way. And he will make you happy. Everything happened under this sun for a reason. You may not like it, but God knows why. Be strong, be safe, and keep heart. Trust the Lord, never give up. And we'll talk to you again, okay? Thank you. You're welcome. All right, well, Winfred, I want to say thank you very much for standing with the family. And I hope we can do this again tomorrow, that they can have the contribution they are asking for. Russell?
Thanks, Dan. I think that's the guy said it well, Richard. I can't even imagine, I can't even fathom you just arriving in the country for 2 weeks. You know, you look forward to coming to the US. You look forward to the opportunity of coming here and chasing your American dreams. And as soon as you get here, you have not even, like you said, you have not even received your first paycheck, and you get this this tragedy. A young 33-year-old man, healthy, just graduated, just married, just relocated to the U.S., and this tragic event happened. So it's very, very sad, profoundly sad. But God knows why, and our prayers and thoughts are with Miss Christine and Richard and the entire family. And we will do all we can to put our arms around them and support them. Thanks to Spoon and the Spoon family, and to all of you who are chipping in and contributing here. And the reason is because they just got here. They don't have a job or anything to say, well, he has insurance. I mean, there's nothing. So even, you know, the state assistants that normally help out in situations like this, they're not able to help out. So they had to take a network like Spoon to step forward. And thanks to you, Stanton, because when they contacted you and they contacted me, and we tried to put this together, we talked about it, and you said we're going to try to do something. And thanks so greatly. I mean, like the guy said, this network has been a blessing to Liberians all over the world and to the country for sure. So thanks again. And please keep the contribution coming. I will put the information out in the group chat and on my Facebook page, and so folks can continue to make their contribution. Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys. Let's jump into the politics. We got 1 hour to go. Today is a beautiful, beautiful Friday. I intend to spend my day here. We had a long, busy working Friday, so I hope you can give it your best shot. I want to say thanks to all of you that contribute and continue to contribute. It goes directly to the family, and I'm so happy it goes directly to the family, and they will appreciate your contribution. Let's start with this, man. To be frank, off the back, I will give you the first shot, Sedition. Do we have the George Manuel? We have picture and video. They say he's coming back. A lot of people thinking coming back from where? I mean, before we get to you, Alex, I know we're talking about the document that you sent. I will put it up. But I'm kind of thinking, let's just have some serious conversation here. Where was Joe Weah? Where is he coming back? Coming back to where? From where? Let me ask you before the sedition coming. Fubi, well, what kind of story about Joe Weah coming back? I mean, were we looking for George Weah? I mean, is he MIA? I mean, did he go out there to obtain a trophy that we got to stand and celebrate him? What's the mind that Liberians saying Joe Weah coming back? And I want to open the phone line and hear them. Coming back to where and from where? Fubi.
I remember man, so man come because Papa coming home. They say walking out farm by
this is Fubi. Fubi,
walking out
serious.
farm by man like
This
this.
is not true.
Walking out farm by man like this.
Where is he coming from first? What was the routine around the world in his private jet? Coming back from where? I mean, I'd rather have some serious conversation. Fubi, don't joke.
When you hold your pie there for the whole day, you see a pack coming, you run to him. That is no more thing. Papa coming. Even if I bring biscuit for you, you run there. So the guys have the right to go and receive their man, and that's I think the political, enthusiasm that the guys want to raise in the country. Their party headquarters just got broken, and they have to relocate to their district a temporary place. So they need to keep that base. So going to receiving at the airport is something that you should look up for. And, they need to do that to. Sometimes we say when you disgrace the man, you got to find a way to make himself happy. So
okay, so let's move on to. Thank you very much, Fubi. I want to bring in Fandata Patrick, and I like sometimes the way he can go. VP, the news came out today. Sedisha ran away. Josh Manway is coming back. Everybody should gather at the airport. Whether they want to transport them or not, I don't know. But he's coming back, and a lot of Liberians reach out to him and but what's this? VP, just say your own. VP having a technical problem.
So,
Emmanuel, let's hear you. Yes, sir.
I spent some time in the United States. Usually when accident occur, there is something they call pain and suffering. There's no scientific evidence that have disproved whether somebody is in pain and suffering. It is also applied to joy and happiness. Somebody woke up today and say, I want to welcome. When you came to Liberia, people went to the airport to welcome you. You didn't call them. I'm sure you never had time to ever listen to them. You came here. I was in the U.S., Massachusetts to be specific. In fact, that day, one of Harvard's most respected professor, Ron Harvest, I was watching your arrival in Liberia, and I wasn't paying attention, I must confess. He said, Mr. Patrick, are you okay? I said, yes, and I have to confess, what I was doing. And I spoke highly about you in the classroom. And I'm sure a lot of people started following you, not only Liberians, but other professors who are involved in public policy. You had a rousing welcome here. You never talked to some of them, but because of what you did, people decided to troop at the Rabos International Airport. Come to understand about a political leader and a former president. This is something that you cannot deny the fact. Well, we spend time here saying Weah will not come back. There are people who still believe in Weah. And it's a way of reawakening the political base. We saw the man who defeated me in Magibi. He did not travel, but he went somewhere and said, oh, the man arrived. I was at the airport that day. There was no plane, nothing. Nobody saw him coming from the airport, but they said he arrived. And the airport was overcrowded. So come to understand about a political leader of a political party. So CEO, I think for me, under our constitution, Liberians have the right to assemble, but what I would appreciate is the fact that it should be done in consonance with the rule of law. So I don't want us to question, even if he went to Grand Cru and he's coming back to Liberia, his supporters have the right to welcome him. If they have houses to put him on a riot house, he's entitled to that. He's not the only person. The Deleto Kumis, the Deleto Vani Shemo, the Deleto Joseph Walker, all political leaders in this country, when they were in opposition, they enjoyed this. So for me, I don't see that as a problem. Thank you.
So VP, we are not saying that as a problem. I'm just asking, where is he coming from?
So I
just told you, even let a son he come from Grand Crew, and the people go to Farmington River to work on him and bring him in the capital.
That is not a problem.
It is an exercise of their constitutional right.
Okay,
So
thank you.
nobody can legislate how people should celebrate happiness. So the people are just happy. I just gave you an example about you.
Listen, I agree. I agree.
No, let me confess. Let me confess tonight. Let me confess. So I was there. My professor asked, "Is he running for president?" I see a lot of crowd. I said, "Well, I don't know." You sure or seriously?
So no problem. Let leave me alone all of this thing, okay? Because unlike Jefferson Chelsea, I'm not, in Liberia. But you know what, Emmanuel, and that's what I like about Spoon Talk, right? People like Vendetta Patrick will switch this thing around and make it about me. But let's get back on course, right, Emmanuel? George Manuel, we are former president for 6 years. George Manuel, we are Ballon d'Or, and that of the world best, and African best, and European best, and all the best. After the election, George Manuel left the country in and out. He's just, he's a normal citizen now. He's not in the political arena like that as a leader for the government, as a leader running the country. But this thing about he's coming back, I'll give you this to Emmanuel. Maybe you want to, babysit Joe Manuel we have for a political game tomorrow. I don't know. He's coming back from where? Coming back for what?
Oh, but CEO, first of all, the Liberian people have always, since I was a youth, the very first time I encountered George Weah was at where you have the red light. There was a football field where Heston was playing a team. The referee misref that game, and at that time, that one we need to beat referee in Liberia, and Weah was protected. They were beating people on that field, but Weah was protected by the people. That was before he went to Tonia. So the Liberian people have always had this love for George Weah. But besides that, CEO, I'm surprised we're thinking where President Weah is coming from. President Weah was recently appointed by FIFA as to head a committee on racism. So he's coming back to our country as an international civil servant. So I think it's something that our brothers in the CDC should be proud of. It's something that every Liberian should be proud of, that one of us is heading an international team to end racism in the sports of football. But besides that, I continue to make this point that President Weah have never did not tell us he's going to run in 2029. We are the one who trying to push him in that. President Weah told us in the Flock Club Church that in 2029 he won't run because he will be retired by the age of 65. And I respect that. And I hope every one of us as Liberians respect that, as we rejoice in bringing President Weah back in the country, as we rejoice in his elevation to international citizen, with working now to end racism in soccer. His itinerary has become very busy. You have to travel around the world to many countries to stop racism in the sport. So I appreciate that about George Weah.
That's the only job he wanted to seek out there, right? After 115 days, he wanted to seek job for racism, right?
Well, those kinds of jobs, Stanton, you don't seek it; it looks for you. It depends on what you have. Remember, one of the darkest moments in President Weah's soccer career was based on racism when he was when.
So you believe that George Weah will not run? Is that your good luck wish?
Well, President Weah said it himself.
Is that what you're betting on, that George Weah shouldn't run because if he run, then maybe Cummings will not run? Is that your charm?
No, why should I bet on something that George Weah have said? He said that he doesn't want to.
You believe George Weah? You believe
he
that
doesn't
he
want
run.
to be president in his old age. I can send you the video, Stanton, for
so
you.
You believe in that he will not run?
I believe that President Weah, in his capacity as one of the pastors at Flock Club Church after the election, he stated plainly to the Liberian people that at 2029, he's going to be 63 years old. He wants to retire from politics. In fact, he said we should remove him out of our politics. At 65, he wanted to be retired so that he can take care of his grandchildren and his children. He didn't want to be in politics. That's a clear quote from President Weah.
Continue hoping on that. You don't know where the market draw the road from. Let me bring in Keff
until we
Hassan.
reach that, I will continue to believe that President Weah made that statement in good faith.
Yeah, is President Weah not running like Emmanuel is saying?
Let me say this. If I was in the ANC, I will convene a meeting and ask Emmanuel not to represent the ANC on this platform because I've been listening to him. I think
Look in the camera, my man. Speak louder.
Yeah.
We're not hearing you.
Let me say to you, if I was, let me repeat it. If I was a member of the ANC, I will excommunicate Emmanuel because I think, yes, I will do that because I think he actually speaking for the Unity Party. They're speaking for the opposition. This is wrong. This is wrong. You should be asking a question. And Emmanuel, I will tell you, as a member of CDC, and as one person who speaks to President Weah, he is running. Stop. You need to stop this because you always say that on the platform, and you guys are denigrating Mr. Cummings. And I will say to you, to you, Staton Weatherspoon, I wish and Moneyball Kishan should win this man and take him off this platform and come here and represent the opposition. Because I've been listening to him. And this is wrong. We are in the opposition together. You should not be fighting George Manuel Weah. You should not be telling George Manuel Weah he will not run. Listen, if Mr. Cummings will run and President Weah will run, the Liberian people will say, I believe Mr. Cummings can rule this nation. I believe Mr. Cummings is capable to rule this nation. But what I will not take from you to denigrate President Weah that he will not run. It's wrong. President Weah will run. And
I don't know why you getting angry now.
Respond to Keff.
Wait, Emmanuel, wait, Keff.
Can I? Let me finish.
Keff, one word at a time. Wait. I don't know why you getting angry.
I'm getting angry because Emmanuel keeps me out.
But you gotta learn if the moderator says
garbage.
Keff, if the moderator said wait, you gotta wait, my man. We're not fighting each other. Calm down.
No, I will.
Keff, your stepfather, we are coming back. We know, but calm down, my man. Just come back. I beg you, back. Wait, please. You said this is spoon talk, so let's do it the spoon way. Emmanuel say he have a tape, and we'll play the tape. That Joey himself say he's not running. Then you get it with him, man. When will you get very with email, Kev? When that Joey said it.
Okay, Stanton, you asked me a question. Let me answer. Judge Weah never said that.
Oh.
Yes. Mr. Emmanuel is in illusion, imagination, and that's why he's in. You know, and that is the problem that Mr. Cummings, people around Mr. Cummings, always going to this kind of illusion mentality. You should be talking about Jose Imam Bokai. You should be talking about Jeremiah Kuhn, who wants to run 2029. President Weah, it's not your target. We are in opposition together. Some of us that have privilege to speak to Mr. Cummings, and some of us will recommend Mr. Cummings to take you off because I think you're wrong. You are wrong. You come on this platform every single day and attacking a member of the opposition, and you are wrong. And you are wrong. George Weah will run. George Weah is a star bearer of the Unity Party. He come in and he will break ground of our headquarters, and
So
he
that's
will
what you
run.
write. And that's what you write. Emmanuel, let me bring you in before we go to Emmanuel, let me bring you in. Let me bring you in.
Forgive me. I don't know what your conceptual definition of attack is. I don't know what your conceptual definition of attack is, because I have never, ever attacked President George Manuel Weah. So I know that you get confused when we are having conversation, and you find it difficult to spend some time trying to comprehend basic or thought process. I'm sharing with you, Kev, and I will speak slowly. Hopefully you will understand this evening. After the elections at the Folklore Church, President George Manuel Weah stated that in 2029 he will be 63 years old, that he was 57 years old, and I'm quoting it verbatim, Kev. And if Stanton played that video and I'm wrong, I will voluntarily leave this platform. I have so many years in research, so it's to come on this platform and say things that I have not researched and heard. So President Weah said that he was 57 years old and he would be 63 years old in 2029. And he would like to retire at the age of 65. He will be 65 in 2031. So therefore, he would not be running in 2029. He told you all to remove your politics from him because he wanted to retire peacefully. Is it wrong for me to say on this platform what I respect President Weah for saying? Is it wrong for me to show you, Kev, how much I respect President Weah? I have a great respect for President Weah. And I respect him as the leader of the biggest, the largest opposition group in the country. But I must also share with you that President Weah had made a statement. Perhaps you need to spend some time to go and listen to that statement. You may be encouraging him, along with Chesson and others, which is your right, to run in 2029. But you cannot run away from the fact that he made that statement. And thank you for supporting Mr. Kishen in the elections. You don't even know if I have declared I'm running or not. But thank you. I appreciate you for supporting Mr. Kishen. And hopefully you will get what you want. But unfortunately, hopefully you will get what you want. But on this platform tonight, my dear brother Keff Hassan, President, we have made that statement in the Folklore Church, and I hopefully that you will understand that statement and react to it. And thank you. You can call Mr. Cummings or whoever to remove me from this platform. My name is Emmanuel Gemo Kla Josh. Have a good, enjoy your evening, Kev.
So thank you very much. No, Kev, let me go. Kev, I want you to pause a little bit. We'll come back to you. Russell, let me wrap this job. We are coming back and the statement from Emmanuel George, right? He left the country forever. Now he's a common citizen like every one of us, in the sense that he's not running the country again. That's exactly what I mean. He can go anywhere, no restriction, Mr. President, no more. But let's come to this, what Keff is saying. Keff said John Manuel Weah didn't say that. I want you to speak to this. Somebody on this set is lying terribly. So we'll find out who lying, whether Joe Weah said it or not. But let's hear you, or Winfrey Russell. Let's hear you.
Have you? I'm sure Spoon has a copy of that tip, though, right? That we can play to refresh our minds and our memories about what was said at the time. I mean, do we have a copy of that tip?
All right, so let me just play the clip because I wanted you to speak first, but you want me to play it first?
If you have the clip handy, then let's play it.
Yeah, let me play it because I don't know, man. Sedition. Oh my God, you know. Let me play it. CDC trying to delete it, but let me play it quick before they delete it. Hold on 1 minute. There we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, like Emmanuel said, this is exactly what George Manuel Weah said in the Folklore Church, right? This is the former president, George Manuel Weah, the Dr. Weah. Let's play.
And what you're talking about 2 years from now, I'm 57 now. Our retirement age is 65. I'm 57 now. 6 years from now, I'll be 163. And I can now work for 2 years. So the best thing to do is to promote peace and prosperity for this country. So you're not going to drag me into politics until I reach or 90 years or 75 years old. So I'm just telling you, because right now, you know what we face with? Our parents that were in politics when we were young. Our 1-year-old, my uncle was in politics. Some of them can't even walk. We'll see how we can take them to the hospital to survive.
So, seriously? Winfrey?
So CEO, let me make a comment.
No, excuse me, Vendetta. We got to go in order, sir, please. Let's hear from Winfrey. Let's give others a chance, please. Winfrey Russell.
I mean, you know, it is clear. I mean, what he said, but you know, it's also possible. I mean, in politics, you know, people can have a change of heart. So maybe what Keff is saying, that he may have had a change of heart.
No, that's not maybe. Keff said he didn't say it. Keff said he didn't say it. So let's just go exactly what Keff just said on the show. That Emmanuel is lying.
It's clear. Everyone who listened to that, it is clear that he said that he has no appetite now, for politics. That he's not going to be doing this again. He's going to retire. So I mean, he said it clearly. But what I'm saying, if that's what Keith was alluding to, is that politicians to have the tendency of changing their minds, of flip-flopping on issues like that, because you have the likes of JJC and Kev and Akaris Gray and all of these folks behind him and pushing him and encouraging him, nudging him to change his mind. But I think where he was at the time he said what he said, it was a completely different place, and we all listened to what he said. So Emmanuel is accurate.
Okay, so let me hold you there, right? And let me go to JJC. Chisin, talk to us.
Yeah, thank you. So a few things here. One of the things you're talking. I just want to thank you, VP Patrick, for laying the basis so Stanton can understand. Even if President Weah is coming from a house and won't go meeting, we'll go and meet him anyway. And at least in that clip, you heard President Weah at least mentioning, he was mentioning his age. That is something that Waka has refused to categorically mention. But we don't know if he's 89, he's 90, he's 95. Stanton, you need to tell us a real age. But I don't think whether he's coming back or where he's coming from should be an issue. I see it differently. I think right now, Stanton, we should be worried about the thousands of young Liberians that are doing business, or their businesses within the World Trade Center that Joseph Boakai government has illegally closed down without a court, and put thousands of young Liberians on a job. Thousands of children will not be going to school. And thousands of families in this country will not be eating because he illegally closed the World Trade Center. Let's talk about the thousands of Liberian-owned businesses that are drowning because of the bad financial policy of this government. That should be worrying us. Let's talk about the mass removal of people that are selling on the street, trying to make their daily bread and feed their families, and you're dragging them from the street without providing opportunity for them to feed their families. You're taking them other jobs, you're breaking their businesses down, you're tearing their families apart because they're not able to feed their families. That is what we should be worried about. We should be worried about how this government policy is crippling the financial market. How you go to the bank for days, you can't get Liberian dollars. Those are the kind of things we should be worried about. We should be worried about the misinformation, the lies that they are providing to the Liberian people. Those are the things we should be worried about instead of worrying about whether George Weah is coming and where he's coming from and whether he's running. 2029 will decide what happens. But I can say to you, Stanton, in my closing, that even if former President George Weah decided long ago that he doesn't want to run again, the performance, the failure, the incompetence, the corruption, the bad governance under this Joseph Boakai government will mandate him to come back. Because we cannot permit this government, this Unity Party failed government to have a second term. We cannot permit that. So even if George Weah intended not to come back, their performance will demand that George Weah come back.
Go ahead, Jeff, finish up.
Yeah, Jeff, let me get.
Jeff, finish up. Are you done, Jeff?
No, yes, stand on. Kev, you can.
Well, let me say this, guys. Let respect each other. Let it talk. Stop the interruption. This is a unique conversation. We'll come back and discuss it. Jeff, what did you hear on that clip, on that audio? What exactly? Who was right? Emmanuel was right or Keff was right?
Stanton, my concern about that tape is not about what he's saying. It's about the fact that the failure of the Unity Party government to live up to their promises they made to the Liberian people.
So I ask you a direct.
No, just give me a chance. I come into the answer, but I can lay my premise.
Jeff,
I come into my answer, but I will lay my premise.
Jeff, you took over 2 minutes to lay that premise. I asked you a direct question. We got to go. If you don't want to answer, we understand. What did you hear in the clip? Emmanuel George or Keff Hassan? He was right.
What I heard in that clip, and it was clear and resounding, that due to the failure, the incompetence, the corruption in this Unity Party government, it has compelled former President George Weah to come back and take over the leadership.
That's why he said. That's why he said in the clip.
That's what I heard.
Oh, that's why. So you heard him saying that.
That's what I heard from that entire clip.
So you heard him say that in the clip.
The Unity Party, because of the
so let me play the clip again. Let me play the clip.
Failure of.
And what you're talking about in 2 years from now, I'm 57 now. Our retirement age is 65. I'm 57 now. 6 years from now, I'll be 63. And I cannot work for 2 years. So the best thing to do is to promote peace and prosperity for this country. So you're not going to drag me into politics until I reach or 90 years old, or 75 years old. So I'm just telling you, because right now.
And let me say this before we bring in Alex William and Conor Gray. Conor Gray, welcome to the show. This is an embarrassment. This is a complete embarrassment. Why can't CDC just say the truth that Joey said it, but now he have a change of mind, Alex? Why can't CDC just man up and say, you know what, he said it, he was tired. But now looking at what is happening in the country, he think that he must come back. Why do we listen to what everybody listened to and lie? And say he didn't say it, or we heard something else. What is so delusional when it comes to these guys that are making up story? This is former President Weah speaking, very clear. I mean, you go all the way in circle and the people listen to you. And Keff Hassan is saying that Mr. Cummings will tell Emmanuel George to sit down. They must remove him because he Keff Hassan lying. And you got with Brother Jefferson chasing here lying also that I heard something else that Joey said he coming back. I mean, what's that an embarrassment to CDC? But let's hear you, Alex. These guys, they are embarrassment to their own party. They cannot man up to say the truth. Joey said he wasn't coming back. He was tired. He was done. But because of X, Y, and Z, Conor Gray, this is a good argument CDC can make. Because of X, Y, and Z, Joey is coming back. So you have to change your mind. But how can you lie in broad daylight that he didn't say it? Oh my God, Alex, let me hear you on this one, man. Let me hear you, Alex.
Stanton, can I come
Kev,
in?
you're not interrupt the show. Your friend I ain't told yet. Stop calling my name. I know that my name, you know. Stanton. That my name, you
Yeah,
know.
but you wanna around me, man.
No, but stop. Let it all people talk. Alex, go ahead.
Alex, I T-shirt, man. The man don't have reputation.
I mean, if they start the show, then my man, then we internal them mute you by. No disrespect to that one. You want to disturb our show. You gotta
wait,
apologize.
see, I want to know whether that first beer, that first beer can using or a real beer.
I don't know. You gotta apologize to Emmanuel because again, I would say this was very terrible. That you said that Emmanuel lied, and now we play the clip. You gotta apologize to Emmanuel and ANC people because that is disturbing from you. But let's go to Alex Whelan. Alex, let's go ahead.
Yeah. So for me, I listened to the tape. It is very clear as to exactly what the former president said. And for me, I'm not interested where the former president went, where is he coming from, what the CDC is doing, or what they are not doing. So with regards to this conversation, I have no comment to make. Whatever they want to do is up to them.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I mean, this is a former sedition. He was working in this government now, so we want to play it safe. So let me bring in Conor Gray. Conor Gray, we got two people interrupting us tonight, Vanilla Padre and Keff Hassan. But Conor Gray, let's hear you. This is shameful. This is an embarrassment to the entire CDC regime. That these guys that cannot say yes, Joe. We are saying coming back, but he little change his mind. And they're on live television, everybody laughing at them, and they're lying to the teeth, and they owe Emmanuel George and ANC an apologies here. Conor Gray, talk to me.
Well, even if they don't apologize to Emmanuel, it puts him as a very credible voice. Record don't lie. What you've done live behind you. And whether or not they're ashamed of, feeling too egotistical to, edgy to come and say we're sorry. They know that that tape existed or it exists. But, giving them, that is the problem with the CDC that is unattractive to Liberians who love their country because they continue to make it about George Weah. He's coming, let's go meet him, coming out. Now, once have they, have either of them called President Bwakai, because in their mind, it's not president, he's still President Mr. Bwakai. They continue to give the accolade president to their men because it is only about George Weah. That is the difference between ordinary Liberians and those who see this guy as a statuettes sitting up somewhere and people go pay homage to him. But Stanton, they won't make false comparison between you going to Liberia. You elevated politics in Liberia with through this medium. Definitely lots of folks who want to see it because that is about Liberia. It's not about you per se. They came out there because this is a guy who put Liberia on a pedestal, especially politics. That is where they have not seen black and white. They continue to see black where white exists. And my brother, as long as these people are here, it will all be about George Weah. That is why some of us are turning out. But politicians, running for political office is addictive. It's very difficult. We know politicians who have made promises to just run for one time, and then they say, oh, they pivoted and then run and go for the second term. Look, people can make statements, but politicians are the least trusted people, Stanton. But I mean, if you have dignity, you say yes, he said it. But as you said, here's the reason why we will force him to come back to politics. Have some class. I'm not calling people liar and this and that when something exists. Otherwise, then you won't twist the audio itself to something that you don't even have the finesse to even twist the language there. It's so clear. What is my brother?
It is. I want to say to you, we're going to go to our brother Keff. We got to close on this. But this is pure embarrassment. While I do my own closing on this, Emmanuel, on behalf of sedition out there, They're trying to ask Mr. Cummings to kick you out. I think it's an embarrassment to them. It fell flat on their faces. I think it's an embarrassment. If Joe Weah coming back, there's a better way to say they are not there yet. They are not attuned to that kind of messaging, right? Plain and simple. President Weah is coming back because of what is happening in this government. Though he decided not to come back, but due to X, Y, and Z, he's coming. But they want to believe in their own lies and their own mischief. They want to believe in their own imagination and hallucination. And this is a fair game that they do that they will not win, they will not succeed. So on behalf of the network, I do believe that Keff Hassan should apologize to you and Mr. Cummings and the entire ANC because he owe you that. Now his people are talking to me in the back. The guy is saying, guys, please don't interrupt, but I beg you will do another round, please. And again, it would just be fair. You see, Keff got his hand to his mouth and people are warning him, say you are wrong. And he is wrong. Keff, right now, you know, ANC people are beating on him. Tiola is talking to him right now. That's why you're getting off camera. This is an embarrassment. I mean, he cannot look at a man like you and just say you lie. If the president flip-flop, we understand. It happened. It's politics. But Joe Weah says that he's not coming back. They're begging Joe Weah to come back. So be it. It's politics. He shouldn't look at a good man like you. And look at our lame brother here, Jefferson Chesson, saying what I heard. This is an embarrassment to Jefferson character. If you must celebrate and elevate the message of CDC, you can do better than that. What you are doing right now, it cost CDC the election 2023 because you guys were packing up lies and feeling that you were the righteous one. We stay in America, God bless us, and we beat you guys. Ask Alex Williams. We put up the numbers like you have never seen before. And this is what we do in the back and in broad daylight. Speak truth to power. Don't be afraid. Joe Weah said it, so what? Kev, be a man. Be a real reaction. And apologize to your brother because Joe Weah said it. You cannot spin it, Kev.
So,
your name is not Kev. Your name is Jeff. Your name is not Kev. I said Kev. K-E-F-F.
Let me say this. I think my brother Emmanuel George, we are in opposition together. I love him. He's a bright man.
You change it now?
Yeah, he's a bright man. No, he's a bright man, but I think he's confused. I think he confused what he heard and on what President Weah said. Let's do your math. By 2029, he will not be the age you're talking about. No, he will not. He will not be the age.
So President Joe Weah, I don't know math. They got their own math he did.
No, that's not what President Weah said. It's
no. What did he say, Kev?
You play the tape, right?
Kev, what did President Weah say?
Yeah, you play the tape. He's 57, right? By 2029.
What did President Weah say? What did President Weah say, Kev?
Stanton, let me speak now.
Yeah, but what did he say? So President Weah don't know math.
Okay, he knows. 2029, President Weah will be 65.
I'm asking you, what did he say?
Hey, Stanton, I'm asking, will he be 25 in 2029?
That's your stepfather. Tell us his age. What did he say?
He will not. He will not. So he
so what? So he lying to the Liberian people?
Let me tell you what President Weah said. Let me tell you what President Weah said. I will not be 90 years old. Like Joseph Yuma Bokai that you supported.
So it means that President Weah lied to the Liberian people on his own age. He doesn't know his age.
What President Weah is saying, I will not be 90 years old as a person running for president.
Well, are you ready to see this guy? You said President Weah don't know math.
No, what he said.
Let me say this to you, right? For me, let me say this to you. This is an embarrassment.
You're
not running the show, Jeff. You're not running the show. This is an embarrassment, right, Winfrey? We are sitting on the show. We are sitting on the show, and everything Kev is doing to tell us that President Weah don't even know 1 + 1. This is an embarrassment, Colin Gray.
No.
President Weah sat up in your own mouth, right? And he said he called all his numbers and his math. Then kept saying the president was wrong. So this is a double. Listen,
I did not say that. I did not say that.
Let's move on. Let's move on. You know, It's something what people say. Let's move on. President Weah said in his own word. Let's play exactly what he said. Let's listen to the president.
And what you're talking about in 2 years from now, I'm 57 now. Our retirement age is 65. I'm 57 now. 6 years from now, I'll be 63. And I cannot work for 2 years. So the best thing to do is to promote peace and prosperity for this country. So you're not going to drag me into politics until I reach or 90 years or
So you see what happened with her. I'm 57 now. Retirement age. Start yelling, man. He said, I'm 57 now. Retirement age. Let me finish, Kev. You talk. I will give you a chance. You my brother. I will give you a chance. He said, I'm 57 now. Retirement age will be 65. 6 years from now, I will be 63. Guys, let's pause. Let everybody pause. That's exactly what he said. I'm 57 now. Retirement age is 65. 6 years from now, I will be 63. Kept saying that's not what President Weah said. Kept saying President Weah's math was wrong. And he asking us, Kev, hold on now. Hold on, you were talking about.
Was he you made a mistake?
Kev. Everybody will have the chance. Everybody will have the chance. My man, wait, you'll tell your own. That I'm me talking there. Wilfred Russell. What? Yeah, that President Weah saying it. Wilfred, what's the math here? So the president doesn't know math or something like that? I see how our economy plunged and went straight into the gutter and in the toilet because President Weah don't even know math. When the senator was doing the math for him. But Wilfred, talk to me. This is an embarrassment.
I mean, the president said it clearly. He said that you're not going to drag me into politics. I mean, he said it. So I think what Kev and JJC and the rest of them, they are trying to live vicariously through President Weah. I mean, it's clear. You know, he has no appetite for this. He doesn't have the competency. He tried. It didn't work. You know, he's enjoying his retirement age, but they were trying to force him into this. And he's clear. He said, look, I don't want to have any part of this. I'm done. I played my part. So, but they keep nudging him, you know, but at least Emmanuel was very magnanimous and respectful and said, hey, you know, this is what the former president has said. And in his own words, he said it. So there's nothing to go back and forth about. Now, if he's changed his mind, it's possible. You know, I mean, that's possible. But what Emmanuel said and what was conveyed on the tape that you just played, Stanton, is pretty clear. That what Keff is saying is completely far removed from that. It's not the truth.
Let's listen to our brother VP because he wants to say something. VP, 2 minutes, then we'll get to Jefferson and the rest of the guys. We got to move on.
So, CEO, and I want to agree with you. You know, for me, I like to be very balanced on this platform. I don't know whether people like it or not, but that is not my concern. From the inception, as a citizen, I have the right to welcome Weah, even from ground crew. That is their right. But I agree with you to say Kepp should apologize. Listen to the former president. I'm not a lawyer, but this president is aware of the Constitution of Liberia. When you are elected president, you are elected for 6 years. And this president is on record saying, look, in 2029, I will be 63. I cannot work for 2 years. The best we can do now is promote peace and democracy. He said, where? He will be 63 years, but he will be elected with a mandate of 6 years. He said, and I quote, I cannot work for 2 years. That should be the condition for which we can hold our brothers accountable. But this is about Weah. I love President Weah. He's never a coward.
When Weah say he doesn't like you, I mean, he doesn't like you, he will show it. If he say he will do it, he will do it. If Weah comes 2029 to say he's running, it is a personal decision. Weah accepted the result of the 2023 general and presidential election without consulting the executives of the CDC. He had his eyes in different sectors. As a president, you are clothed with the authority of receiving intelligence. So he never waited because he knew they are going to the executive committee, they will have said different things. We are saying, you know what, I accept the result. He took the phone and called former vice president, now the president of the Republic of Liberia. Congratulations. It ended it. That's why you saw them. And the reason for my argument is that if the executive committee of the CDC were consulted, there would have been no disagreement. People came, oh, the man did this and that. Weah is a patriot. If he decides to come 2029, it is a personal decision, and that would be an inherent contradiction. But don't mistake Weah's decision. When he said he will do this, he will do it. People who work with the CDC, if he doesn't like you, you will see it. He will draw his line, you will see it. He made it very clear. He's aware of the Constitution.
Thank you, guys. We got to go on. We got to go on. Thank you, VP. I think you said it right. I appreciate you, Mr. Emmanuel George. Thank you. Great. Thank you. JJC, thank you. We're going to move on and flip the coin.
No, but stand up. Give my 2 minutes now. You allow VP to talk almost 2 minutes. Give my 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll just use 1 minute.
So wait, Jefferson, wait. VP been on the show before you. You Johnny just come. You JJC.
So let me use 1 minute now.
No,
Okay, so give me 1 minute.
No. You JJC. You JJC. You Johnny just come. VP have seniority over you. I cannot.
No.
I cannot give you
see, over all due respect, let a man respond. It's not about how
long. So VP, you are not VP. You are not a moderator. When you moderate tomorrow, you should do this.
Jeff and I need to respond.
So, Kev, you have responded already, Kev. Let's move on. We got
let me respond.
Claire, you plan to disrupt our show today. It's very, very unbecoming of you, sir. Please. I think the best thing you can do now is to apologize to AMC people and to Emmanuel George. At least the best thing you can do. But stop that. I mean, you're worried about Joe. We are coming back Monday. Let's see. You'll pay people and their own bosses.
Give me 1 minute.
So Lorena, someone's supposed to be coming on to call in. I believe I received that call. If you're ready, come and let us know. Other than that, we're going to jump to the next conversation. Alex, you are here for a reason today. You came up with this document, and let's share it real quick. These are the documents from the code because Mandela Patrick says something, and thank God we have VP here on the show today. Alex, make it quick. Let's hear you.
Yes, CEO. So I'm just going to be very short, like you said. So yesterday I was surprised when I listened to Mr. Mandela Patrick stating that I was held liable for defaming the character of Mr. Wilmot Smith, lying that he stole money from DJs. And so I was very surprised about that. And with no offense, I thought to correct that. But after I called, Mr. Patrick said that he was speaking from a publication done by Front Page Africa, which I had no prior knowledge of. And so early this morning, I proceeded along with my lawyers at the Civil Law Court. And we received a copy of the final judgment in that case involving Ellis Williams, Echo Bank, Martin Colley, and one Yusuf Koma. And that final verdict is 12 pages. But if you could just put the last page, the second and last page that basically talks about the court final judgment for the public. You will clearly see in that final verdict that there's absolutely not a single line that states I, Ellis Williams, was held liable for defaming the character of Mr. Wilmer Smith as he alleged. So I thought it would be fair enough because this is about my reputation. This is about my character. And this platform is widely listened to both home and abroad. That it would be fair enough that Mr. Patrick receive a copy of that final verdict and the public as well. And apologize to that effect. That's the first thing. I did not also stop there. My lawyers and I did a communication to Front Page Africa today. And I also sent you a copy of that communication. We went to Front Page Africa. It was received by one Peter T. Dumu. And we also did a CC copy to the Press Union of Liberia, received by one Mr. Amos Harris, asking Front Page Africa to retract such a fallacious story and to apologize to my person for such a dangerous publication, and to do so within the period of 3 business days. Otherwise, we might be left with no other alternative but to seek legal redress.
You're seeking legal redress against who?
Against Front Page Africa for such a story.
But
let me also bring quickly to your attention, CEO. Let me bring to your attention, CEO, what is even more troubling. The writer of that story on Front Page Africa, if you look at page 7 of the final verdict, in fact, page 6, the writer of that story on Front Page Africa was also one of Mr. Wilmer Smith's witnesses in that particular case.
Yeah, we know, and that's why I'm laughing and stating that
in person of George
Alex, let's do this. Listen, everybody follow this story, Alex. Everyone know exactly what's up. Wilmer Smith tried to hustle people here and there to write a fortress story. We know that. I will give those no credence tonight that you're saying you will seek legal redress against the Front Page Africa. I'm a strong proponent that, and I will advise you, don't even try it, right? When this thing happened, we go in the back and we discipline our guys that are working with us. Sometimes the story true, sometimes mistake take place. But let's just move on from there to say that indeed we know you are fighting a good fight. You, Alex Williams, is still of the Unity Party, and when people are trying to play games, we straighten them out. Right now, thank God you're back in the country and you're doing your stuff. I'm not going to say the entity you're working in right now, but everybody knows NASCAR, and that's a good place to work. I'm not going to announce it. And I want to say to you, but it's always good having you. Did I? No, I didn't announce it though.
Monday.
I didn't announce it. Did I? What did I say?
You don't see you.
I will go to NASCAR and you'll be my guest. My man, you can make sure to talk to your
You don't see you.
I'm your guest.
One last thing I thought to also make clear on this platform today, that Mr. Patrick, you understand that I hold nothing against him, irrespective of all of what he has said against me. I see him as a big brother, and I will urge him and appeal to him to stop spreading falsehood regarding me, because it makes no good to do what he's doing when he knows the truth. That would be my appeal to a big brother who I've worked with for a long period of time. And I'm saying this because it is not the first, second, or third time he has made.
Okay. That's why we gave you the platform. You want to say, Alex J. Williams, this is your platform, and that's why we love to have you. But somebody is calling, they really want to contribute here. I want to say to you, Alex, thank you very much. You always join Spoon. You are family to us, and we appreciate you. We got to, I beg you, we're not going to do the back and forth response. Call the man, Kissy Pepsi. Kissy Pepsi. Kissy, when we come to you, you can tell your own, but I have to take this call from this person that want to address the job. We are coming back issue. We got one other call that we got to take because we got to wrap this up. But let me say to all of you, NASCO get a good restaurant in NASCO, right? If you want to address my brother, J. Alex William, he know the restaurant is beautiful. They cook good food over there. You can go there and you guys can talk in that restaurant. That's where Alex worked. And I'm so happy that President Boakai listened to us and they gave Alex William a job. And I think he's happy. He's not frustrated. Like on the CDC, he was a mess. He was frustrated. And we're sneaking out of the country in the middle of the night. To God be my glory. We're sneaking out of the country. He would tell that story one day. He would tell that, no, I see you working at NASCO, but NASCO got a good restaurant that Alex can take for dinner there to eat. I know you got a little bit of hearing problem these few days. That's why you said, Joe, our math was wrong. But again, and let me say this to everybody, it's very important. Alex needs to write a book. How honor President Weah. We had to sneak Alex out of the country into Sierra Leone. From Sierra Leone, he came here to America. And with God above, Alex is back in the country where he's not looking over his shoulder. That's the good news. That's the good news. And we're happy to make Alex a testimony to the goodness of Liberia. And you can be the same if you support the right person. That's what we say together. We would all try to make Liberia better. I want to bring in, on another note real quick, I want to bring in, we got one phone call to make, but I got to bring in D. Maxwell Kamaya. He want to share and discuss something concerning the return of George Weah, guys. Then we'll come to your, the former ambassador, D. Maxwell Kamaya, the former Foreign Affairs Minister, Ambassador D. Maxwell Kamaya. Ambassador Kamaya, welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you very much, Stanton. Good evening again, and good evening to all of the panelists. Stanton, just to be sure, am I being heard?
Yes, sir. You loud and clear. Everyone in studio and around the world listening to you, sir.
Okay, thank you. I just thought to make this point not as an individual, but I am calling in my capacity as the senior advisor and chief special envoy of His Excellency Dr. George Weah, former president of the Republic of Liberia. I have followed and understandably that allusions being made to President Weah speaking in his charge with respect to the comeback. Politics is dynamic. I'll just like to make it clear in an unequivocal term and manner that based on popular demand and the president's own desire to ensure the redemption of Liberia from its current reality, His Excellency Dr. George Weah, former president of the Republic of Liberia and political leader of the mighty Coalition for Democratic Change, will in no uncertain term, but definitively be on the ballot box as a presidential candidate come 2029. So Stanton, I will encourage no need for waste of time, and I'm saying it with all respect, no need for waste of time in terms of debating as to whether the president will come back. He will certainly be on the ballot box as the presidential candidate and standard bearer of the mighty coalition for democratic change, CAMP K29. And any further decision beyond being on the ballot box will be rightly so left to the Liberian people. So let's avoid going back to what he said at church. Yes, he made a comment at church, but following those comments as politics, as with respect to life, it's not static, it's dynamic, pursuant to the unreserved and uncompromising demand of the Liberian people that he in the country and run for the second term, not for the purpose of just running, but for the purpose of legacy, ensuring that where he starts, he takes it from there in terms of making Liberia a better place. That he sure now will, he sure be on the ballot box, and it's a blank check to the home of network, the Liberian people, and the world at large.
Ambassador, thank you very much for sharing that. So that just to be straight up, Ambassador, Weah spoke at first that he wasn't coming back, but now he's flipping and flopping, and he's now saying that he's coming back. Just to be on the record.
No, but flipping and flopping are your words, and in line with the canons of democracy. I respect your words. It is to you. But if we did, and which I'm sure you listen, pursuant to the overwhelming popular demand of the Liberian people, of its supporters, including but not limited to the Movement for Economic Empowerment Move, which is a constituent political party or constituent member of the Mighty Coalition for Democratic Change. His Excellency President Weah, as a leader, as an astute leader who listens to his people, has resolved and is confirmed in no uncertain terms that he will be on the ballot box. So it's not about flipping and flapping. It has nothing to do with.
But I want to ask you, Ambassador, if you allow us now, let's have some serious conversation. We'll bring the guys in. And this Joe, we are coming back on Monday. You know, people think I'll be kidding when I'm saying these things, but I'm not. I want to give everyone a chance. Can you tell us, and Liberians listen to you, that Weah said first intentionally that he wasn't running again? Am I correct? As per the recording. Am I correct?
No, it's not even the issue of being correct or incorrect. We are from the perspective of a credible stance, and we shall remain as such. Following the elections in 2023, of which is unprecedented in history, not just in Liberia, but the world over, as it relates to his magnanimity and his gesture towards ensuring peace and stability and not being selfish. He yielded to the current administration assuming the leadership of the country at that time, being president-elect. And let me let you know, I am not saying the same. I was personally a part and standing alongside President Weah in the closest of proximity in terms of space when that call was placed to President Joseph Newman Boakai with respect to President Weah graciously conceding to the election that President Boakai had won. Following that, in a relatively short period of time, he did speak at the Foke Clan Kirale Fellowship Family Church. He did speak. Following his speaking, I can tell you the overwhelming, and even overwhelming is an understatement, from the supporters the world over, the Liberian people said, Mr. President, you cannot let us down. We heard your statement. You cannot deceive us. You can't let us down. Please, we want you to run, to be president in 2029 because you are our hope and aspiration. And not only being hope and aspiration, but we are unwavering in terms of our commitment to ensure.
Yeah, but we know, Ambassador, sorry to interrupt you. We know that. I want to bring the other guys on, and we're gonna hang on this. Yeah, Ambassador, 1 minute.
Please, one second, so you get it in full context. That we will not relent in ensuring, with respect to our plea, that you return to contest for it. And the president being a people-centered leader, someone who has an unreserved love and admiration for the Liberian people, even before his presidency, he opted to listen. And now it is unequivocal that His Excellency Dr. George Manuel Weah, former president of the Republic of Liberia, will be on the ballot box.
Okay,
so desire to be on
Ambassador, let's take this step by step. Ambassador, again, like I said, thank you very much. Emmanuel George from ANC raised the issue, right? Keff Hassan from CDC said, there's no tick that's ever said Joe Weah said he wasn't coming back. So as per that clip that we just listened to, it is very clear he never had the intention to come back to politics or to run again. Am I correct?
Sandra, I didn't listen to Emmanuel G.K. George from the ANC. Neither did I listen to Keff Hassan. But what is most of importance here is that from a credibility standpoint, as we all walk into the mentorship of His Excellency President Weah, there is no denial that the president gave a signal. He was not definitive. Gave a signal that there is a probability that he could not run for in the 2029 ensuing general and presidential elections. But what is most important as a takeaway from here is you have a leader who is people-centered, who listens to his people. And based on the overwhelming popular demand of the people, not just physicians, people outside of the realm of the circles of the CDC, the president also following the trend of events as it is. From in and outside of Liberia, it is definitive that he will, not even he shall be on the ballot box as a candidate for the presidential
So that is clear.
election
That is clear.
comes 2029.
Coming from you is very clear. We want to stick with this story, sir. Can you please take questions from the audience just on this story? Because it's very important, your announcement today that the president, the former president, will be returning to the country. So I'm going to start with the first question. What's different?
But before the first question, Stanton, let me reiterate that I am not speaking in my capacity as Ambassador D. Maxwell Sakemaya Sr. No, I am speaking in my capacity as Senior Advisor and Chief Special Envoy of the former President of the Republic of Liberia. Simply put, I am speaking from the office of the former President of the Republic of Liberia. And before your question, it is definitive, it is irreversible and unstoppable that His Excellency Dr. George Manuel Weah, former President of the Republic of Liberia, shall be on the ballot box as a presidential candidate, and upon his return, he shall continue his endeavor in terms of rallying the opposition towards the single most objective of redeeming Liberia.
Thank you, Ambassador. I think, yeah.
President Newman Parker.
Yeah.
I can take questions.
So thank you very much, Ambassador. I will skip my question and give the guys a chance. The first question, Emmanuel, we can put this to rest because this is from the office of the former president. Forget what you heard on that clip. He's in this. He's going to be running. Let's see.
Yeah, and thank you, Ambassador. It's good to hear you on the line again. But let me make this very clear for those who seems not to understand what I'm saying. And Abdul in the chat room, thank you very much for what you wrote in there. I think you had some conceptual thoughts about where my thoughts were. But I did not on this platform attack President Weah. I praised President Weah. In fact, when you ask where he's coming from, I informed the public that President Weah is an international citizen. He has recently been elected by FIFA as the head of the Committee to Fight Against Racism in sports. So President Weah is a permanent Liberian. In fact, if I was in Liberia, I would have gone to meet him at the airport. But what we get tonight is one, breaking news, and two, for us in the opposition to have a good framework of where we're going now as we work towards 2029. My issue have never been with President Weah. The issue I raised this point is because every night we come, my brothers keep, as we have conversation, they keep saying that President Weah was running, and we didn't have any clear-cut confirmation on that. But tonight we have a clear-cut confirmation, and I want to thank Ambassador Komenya for making that clear. And again, I have no problem with Keff. Keff is a brother. We work together in the opposition thing to get together, so comments don't move us at this level. So yes, President Weah is a very great Liberian citizen. He one of the icons of our country, and it's good to know that he will be running in 2029.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel. We still have the ambassador on. Now everybody know very well this is from the office of the former vice president, Dr. George Manuel Weah. It's very clear now. There is no kidding. The former president. Thank you for that. The Republic of Liberia, and there is clarity now. There is no turning back. He's in this race. He will be running. So say D. Max coming out from the office of the former president. Let me come to you, Fundetta Patrick. We have the ambassador on.
So, CEO, it's not a question. Nephew, uncle, Maxwell Premier, I'm very disappointed. Very, very disappointed. You know, it's emphatic to state clearly here that you have a leader who he speaks his mind. This is how Weah looks like. He doesn't pretend. I like leaders that are authentic. Weah spoke that at this time he's more focused about peace. And by 2029, he will be 63 years. And he is aware that if he's elected president, he will have to work for 6 years. Weah says, I cannot work for 2 years. Even when you give me that mandate, I can't work for 2 years. The best defense, if I was in the CDC, the best defense is to state emphatically clear that the CDC is governed by rules or laws. We respect his decision, but that statement is not in consonance with the decision or the constitution of the CDC, because the CDC goes to convention, elect a standard bearer, and gave you that mandate to say you will run for president. If you win, you will serve for 6 years. You could go further to clarify that Weah was not cognizant of these factors. And as such, that statement is not in line with the constitution of the CDC or any political party. Nobody runs for president without getting elected in a convention. That would have saved you, will save the face of the CDC. But to come here tonight, nephew, I'm disappointed. Very disappointed. And you know what made
Thank
this
you.
platform
Thank
so
you. Let's
unique?
give you a chance to respond now. Fandela, you want to finish up the question? Because we got limited time with D-Max and we got to give
No,
others.
I'm not making it. So I'm just trying to remind him you can defend the leader. And one of the reasons, this is synonymous to all political parties. They do not effectively manage the public narratives of their political leaders. When a man speaks, you have to sit down and contextualize. Coming here tonight, you speak in the capacity. Did you consult the executive committee of the CDC to come here tonight?
So let wait for his response. Ambassador D-Bags.
This clarification illustrates the best defense you can give is to state clearly that Weah is entitled to his opinion, but CDC is governed by principles, and Weah statement did not fall in line with the CDC principles.
Fandela, thank you very much. Ambassador, let's give you the chance to respond to Emmanuel, George, and Fandela Patrick, and then we'll take the others.
Thank you, Stanton. Stanton, are you getting me better now?
Yes, sir. You're loud and clear, sir.
My apology for the flaw as it relates to the internet, which is not attributed to me personally. But Emmanuel G.K. George, I listen to you and I do appreciate what you've indicated. President Weah's focus all along has been a united opposition. And I am not speaking from outside. I'm not speaking as an individual. I repeat, I'm speaking as a senior advisor and chief special envoy, and Emmanuel G.K. George, I have been personally an integral part of arranging meetings, and not just arranging meetings, but sitting personally in meetings with opposition leaders, and for the purpose, including but not limited to your own leader, your own political leader, Emmanuel G.K. George, whom we respect highly, Honorable Alexander Cummings. I have been personally seated in meetings with His Excellency President Weah and political leader Cummings from the ANC as it relates to President Weah's relentless, unreserved, practical commitment towards ensuring that he rallied the opposition and his respect for the opposition, as it is. So I've been, a part and parcel of that, not from the outside, but being a part. So linking up with Vendela Patrick's point, but before Vendela Arrow Patrick, I'm not your nephew, though is on the side. You are more of a nephew to me, and you know from tradition, junior brother of Vendela. So I just thought to correct you. I can understand.
I take it back. I just realized. I take it back.
Okay. Thank you for realizing and taking it back. But let me come to the substantive. Emmanuel G.K. George and Vendela Arrow Patrick. You will agree with me. And if you go to the contrary, I won't believe it given your respective intellectual capabilities. That life in itself is dynamic, let alone politics. His Excellency President Dr. Weah, following his concession, which I was personally present and standing by him, to President Joseph Newman Boakai, at the time as president-elect, he resolved the consideration of wanting to do away with politics. But one thing you all need to know, that His Excellency President Dr. Weah, before even engaging in politics, is selfless. And not only is he selfless, but it's a rare selfless capacity or personality, considering not just Liberia, but the world over. So following that, his competence, his collaborating political parties, his constituent political party members of the mighty coalition for democratic change, including but not limited to the movement for economic empowerment, of which I served as political leader. We fell on him. We made a case, Mr. President. We understand what you are attempting to do, because as far as I am concerned, it was an attempt. But knowing who you are, people-centered, your love for Liberia, wanting to see Liberia being better, it is important that you reconsider your decision or your intent. Let me not the decision, reconsider your intent. And following numerous engagements over long period of time, His Excellency Dr. George Manuel Weah, former President of the Republic of Liberia, and our political leader came to the conclusion that, okay, I am a man of the people. I listen to what you say. Based on what you say and the reasoning you provided, it is not about me. I ain't being about me. I am very well accomplished. Not only being very well accomplished as an individual, but even from the family perspective. But what happened?
Thank you, D-Max. We got to give the other the chance. Ambassador, we have to give the others the chance. You know, we're running against.
I'm concluding shortly. What happened to Man Mary in Newcroton, West Point? What happened to the people in Foya who got cheated? So based on the people and knowing that I am a man of the people, I yield to God, and I shall make a move following consultation with my family, with his family, that will come back to be able to work towards redeeming the Liberian people, because anything falling short of that will be catastrophic, will be a disaster for the Liberian people. And like others alluded on your platform, whether tonight or previous, on the 1989, December 24, 1989, Civil War, it had no discrimination.
So, D-Max, let allow the others to ask you questions, sir.
That one start up a bag. It's not easy for me to beg, but a bag stands up. I conclude in a second. That getting that.
This is the 4th second you be concluding, D-Max. You gotta go.
There were unintended consequences. I yield to the will of the Liberian people. So Bandara is not that, and Emmanuel is not that President Weah flapping, no, but he's yielding as a people-centered leader to the will, aspiration, and pleasure of the Liberian people. And I can definitively say it's a blank check that His Excellency Dr. George, former President of the Republic of Liberia, now will show you on the ballot box as a presidential candidate come 2029. And not only shall he be on the ballot box, but all indications that he shall win that election and embark on redeeming Liberia from the current access of evil that is befalling our country.
Thank you very much. I'm going to bring in, let me bring in my brother Winfred Russell, Colonel Edward McGray, Jefferson Chesson, and J. Alex Williams. Brother Russell, you heard from the ambassador himself. This is very strong coming this evening, or Friday evening, something we didn't plan for. But the ambassador is all out defending the comeback of George Weah. What say you?
Well, it's great. It's great having you again, former Minister Kemaya. I just have a question for you. Many Liberians felt left behind during the presidency of President Weah.
See, this is the problem. You motherfuckers watch too much porn.
Can we turn that off? Who watching too much porn? Who doing that? Somebody is on the show, and we guys, please.
Like Kev, we just muted.
No, that's not Kev. We're just gonna let it go. We have the ambassador on. Can you please, everyone, mute yourself, please? Go ahead, Russell.
Former Minister Kemaya, my question to you is that many Liberians felt left behind during the presidency of President George Weah. Despite your administration promises or pro-poor policies, why should the people trust you again in 2019. Unemployment and poverty.
In 2029, you mean, not 2019.
Yeah, sorry. 2029. Why should the people trust you again in 2029 when poverty and unemployment is still high, as you know, now, even in this new administration? What then would be your concrete plan to create jobs and grow the Liberian economy? And how will you attract investment while making sure that foreign companies do not exploit Liberia's natural resources without benefiting the people? So why should the people trust the country again to George Weah?
Ambassador, the question is yours. Why should we trust George Weah 2029?
Yeah, thank you. Look, Winfred Russell, somebody that I've known over the years from my days back at the university. I don't usually try to venture into responding to politics, but for the unique purpose of the impeccable character and unprecedented milestone record of the presidency of His Excellency Dr. George Manuel Weah, I shall venture into your question. First and foremost, there is nothing about re-trusting. The Liberian people have never had or demonstrated any semblance of distrust to His Excellency President Dr. Weah. They've always trusted him, and up to now, as I speak, the trust level in President Weah is and remains an all-time increasing level. So, having said that,
but can we hold you on that as a follow-up, Ambassador? How can you say that when 2023 they beat him and remove him out of they remove him? If they trusted him in all time, if they trusted him, as you are saying, why he got whipped? Why he got removed?
Senator, good question. But the word whip, I wouldn't say it's out of order, out of my respect for you and all the panelists, but the word whip is being misused. You cannot say 17 to 20,000 margin is a whip, you know, as it is. More besides, I religiously follow the electoral process. Not only did I follow the electoral process, but I was an integral part to the politics of the machinery, political machinery, as it relates to President Weah, relative to the elections, as it is. His Excellency President Dr. Weah did not, out of magnanimity, use it or gave in to or conceded to the win of President Buakai because he did lose. No. And we all know the reality as it is, which is unprecedented, not only in Africa.
Well, what are you saying? What are you saying, Ambassador? Did President George Manuel Weah at the time lost the election? Are you saying he didn't and he just did the country a favor? What are you saying here? Did he or didn't he?
Let me take it that way. It is not every apology that is based on wrongdoing sometimes in situations when there is apology, people apologize, giving the situation and love for what they in. And that brings me to the story in the Bible with respect to the two ladies contending.
But no, you don't have to do that, though, Ambassador. The guys got to ask. I'm begging you, Chief. Did President Weah, the former president, did he lose? Did he lose to Joseph Boakai? But
you asked me in line.
Yeah, but the thing you make us to start now. The question remains. You said
the principles of journalism and talk show. The word over, not just your show. When you ask, you give who you ask the opportunity to respond. So I would appreciate, that is given me. What I was saying, and I repeat, and I'll try to draw an analogy. It's not every apology, even to an individual, means that apology is based on wrongdoing. But sometimes it's based on leadership and the necessary imperative. In this case, and I liken it to the story in the Bible with respect to the two ladies claiming ownership over a child. The rightful owner of the child decided to give in to the lady who taken on the child. So as it is in the case of Liberia, His Excellency President Dr. Weah, out of love, patriotism, before even the political arena or his quest for the presidency, chose that look, as a second president, I would choose that not one blood or not an inch of injury to any Liberian should prevail honor my presidency for the purpose of contention for elections. Even though the election was not known by, we know and Central, let's not pretend. We know, for instance, in Nima County, of the barrage of what happened in Nima County as it is. But the president, in his wisdom, in his love, unquestionable love and patriotism, chose that look, I will let go. I will let go because now that
But what you are saying, Ambassador, I have to interrupt you. I know, Ambassador, I have to interrupt you. I really want to give the guys a chance. I apologize, Ambassador. Allow us to interrupt you and give the others the chance, please. I'm begging you, because this is troubling to hear you that this President George Weah left office only because of the love for country and people, but he didn't lose the election. That is what I'm hearing from you. It's troubling. I'm going to bring in Colonel Ed Remy Gray and we'll go to Jefferson Chesson and the rest of the team. Colonel Gray.
But second, before Ed Remy, that it is troubling when the world over, from the United States of America to other countries in the world, Africa, the world at large, continue up to this point to compliment, to commend the invaluable, the priceless initiative.
Did George Weah lose? Ambassador, the question is simple. Did he lose the election to Joseph Yuma Boakai?
Actual fact, no, but he conceded for long.
Oh no. Okay, go ahead. He said no. Go ahead, Colonel Gray.
Stanton, the fact that these people are,
Great, go ahead, sir.
The fact that these people have still not acknowledged that they lost an election by 1 point or by 200,000 votes, or whatever it is the fact that they have not moved from that past. These folks don't have the democratic tendency in them. You hear the man is saying that George Weah will run outside of a convention that has not determined the standard bearer. So I don't have any question, because you know what, these people are not democratic in their own mindset. So let alone concede to an election defeat. So why am I coming to waste my time? The CDC, whether it's the coalition or as a party individually, will have to go first to a convention and determine who the standard bearer is. Well, Ambassador Kima is telling us that John Weah emphatically will run, which means nobody else, the event has taken place when it's yet to take place. So these people in their mindset, they don't see themselves, like they do us a favor. It was a favor that John Weah considered. When you lost an election, you concede and move on.
Yeah, but the thing is that the ambassador saying John Manaweah did it. He's saying George Manaweah did it, but he did a country a favor by conceding. So great. I mean, thank you. I'm going to bring in Jefferson Chisholm. Jeff? Yes, sir.
Before you move on, Colonel F. Remy Gray retired. I believe, and I am an ardent proponent of the neutrality of respect. F. Remy Gray retired. Not even me. You were a friend to my late younger brother. So you can't be even referring to me as the man, which has a semblance of disrespect, as though you don't know who you're talking to.
Ambassador Kimaya, I want to believe I'm older than you. Ambassador Kimaya, I want to believe I'm older than you. No, if you're talking about age in terms of rim, if you're talking about age, no, I don't give you time because you're the person. I am older than you.
Okay, Colonel Gray, allow him as a guest. Let the ambassador speak, sir. It's okay. It's okay, Colonel Gray. I beg you, let allow him to speak.
Colonel F. Remy Gray retired. I believe, and I'm an ardent proponent of the neutrality of respect. You and myself, you were close to my late younger brother. My entire family knows you. And not too long, not me. You even spoke on phone that I'm a friend and brother. So you can't be referring to me as the man, as though you don't know me as a kid. But having said that, and you being a soldier, where discipline should be the foremost, though you are retired, but continue to pursue within the line of maximum discipline. Having said that, Colonel F. Remy Gray, I am telling you and the others, it's not a matter of favor. Are you telling me whether Stanton or you or anyone in the panel, throughout the history of your life, you let go anything, not because you are not wrong, but you let go it because of your values and principles of peace to be able to move forward? That's the point I'm making as a case, and not for you to belabor the point that no, we cannot, if we did not subscribe, if we did not accept that President Joseph Newman Wacker and his administration were coming in as president of the Republic of Liberia, Ambassador D. Maxwell Sakemaya Sr., I would have declined the appointment, the unsolicited appointment of His Excellency Dr. George Manaweah Weah for me to serve as the lead from the government and on the transition. But because we knew and felt that, look, we have to look at the bigger picture. The country as a Liberia survives and stands more than any one individual. Liberia survives even more than the Excellency President Joseph Newman Boakai. Let alone President Dr. George Manuel Weah.
Thank you.
His Excellence and the Honorable Jeremiah who and myself from the two sides co-presided the entire transition.
Thank you. Let's make progress, Ambassador Kemeya.
Yeah, one second, please. We did more than a testament that we knew that to President Boakai being elected as president, and that's what took us all the way to the inauguration, which I attended.
Ambassador Kemeya, thank you. Thank you. We know the history of the. Yes. So we have to go. Let me bring in Chessie.
So be dismissive of yourself, Reverend Gray, they retire, and be objective.
Thank you very much, Chessie. Let's hear you. Ambassador Kemeya is here, sir.
Thank you, Ambassador. Thank you very much for emphatically reinforcing the truth that former President Weah will be on the ballot 2029. And his being on the ballot is not only because he wants to be there, but because the majority of the Liberian people want him there. Thank you very much. And he's coming back, not because he wants to come back, but because of the poor performance of this Unity Party government, because of the hardship and difficulties the Unity Party government is putting the Liberian people through. And Conor Gray, sometimes when you speak, it brings me to the point to realize that
you gotta address Ambassador Kemeya. When the ambassador leave, we address each other, please.
Oh, okay, thank you.
You gotta address the ambassador. Let me bring in. Thank you. Let me bring in Phoebe. Phoebe, you have not spoken. The ambassador is here.
Yeah. So my point, if anybody will say and think that when a politician makes one statement but not coming back to power, then the law and gospel, like I told Emmanuel yesterday, I said, don't even waste your time on that kind of statement. Because when President Taylor accused Weah at the time of wanting to become president, Weah had an interview and said, who wants to be president for the group of people? And 2 years after, we are on the ballot. And Chancellor to you born out Bible. But as I said, she only want to do one thing. After that, she will turn it over. When the target is said, go again. She completed. ABC say you want to do one try. After that, people say ABC got to run again. ABC ran. And ABC is coming again. So let's leave that out of talk. So we are still around. He'll be on the ballot in 2029. That's obvious. So nobody should think that statement that he made in the church, it was the Holy Bible that he preached. He just made that statement, and the people that are around Weah will not say to a lie not to come back. A strong supporter that around because they know that because of Weah, not a person of them gain prominence because of Weah. So they're not going to sit down and allow that to happen. So that's the only hope that they have. It's not about the ordinary Liberians. And they can all say that they're talking about ordinary Liberians. How many ordinary Liberians they take from poverty when they're in power? And they plunge the country down. So it's not about Weah, it's not about Liberians, but they themselves that know that we need to get back to where we were. The kind of enjoyment, the kind of life that we live. When Chelsea was doing that, they do, tell more. So that's the essence. That's what they're driving at. Not only Liberian, they know that. So the Manaka men, the Liberians say, no, it's not about Liberians say. It's about what they want, the prominence that they got because of Weah. That's what they want to get and enjoy. because when they were there, they did nothing. And we can say that every time. And they'll even compare the two governments, the United Party, something like Brempo, the people suffer on we are more. There was no system, everything broke down. And but that's what the people want. That's what the hierarchy in CDC want. The staunch, hardcore partisans, the reaction. That's what they want. They come back, and that's why they will push. So everybody having hope that we are not coming back, just forget your own. Those guys will do everything to bring we are back. Thank you,
Kobe. Alex, you got something to add?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I had no initial intention to contribute.
Yes, sir. Please, sir. Let Alex here finish up. He's the last. Then you can speak. I beg you. Yeah. Alex?
Thank you.
Yeah, I had no initial intention to contribute to the political discourse tonight. But listening to the former foreign minister, I mean, it's disturbing. And it's constrained me to make few comments. The situation of Liberia can be likened to that of the children of Israel trying to depart Egypt. Currently, Liberia has crossed the Red Sea. The Liberian people have an option come 2029, like the children of Israel did. To decide to return to Egypt or to continue the journey to the land of milk and honey. They have not arrived there yet. It's a long journey. Moses may not even lead them into the promised land. But the good news is that they have crossed the Red Sea. Today, if you look at all of the good governance indicator and data that are available on Liberia, you even look at life expectancy and others, there's significant changes. You want to talk about the everyday bread and butter issue, like electricity, like water, we haven't arrived there yet. There are still issues of corruption. But auditors are not dying. There are so many things that are improving gradually. Is it going to happen immediately? Absolutely not. And I'm not one person who wants to sign on this show tonight as an appointed official of government to speak for the government or an official of government in any capacity, because I'm not. But the reality, the available data clearly shows that Liberia is gradually making some progress. Now, if you listen to the former foreign minister who cannot even acknowledge openly that the Liberian people went to the pool and decided that they would take another course because the CDC government did not deliver what they promised, and elected President Weah, that he will say President Weah decided to call President Weah and congratulate him, even though the result wasn't very clear that he won the election. It baffles me. And if this is what CDC wants to come to power, that the former foreign minister and the likes of other people will be making such a statement that are not true when the election results are available, it is up to the Liberian people to decide come 2029. Again, it's like the Bible story. You want to return to Egypt? It's up to you. But I will continue the journey and hoping that one day I will return to the promised land. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We're going to bring in Ambassador Kemia. Ambassador?
It's my time before the ambassador comes. Yes, it's my time.
The ambassador want to speak, but if you want to go ahead and speak before, if you want to speak before your political leader, then go ahead.
Yeah, he's the ambassador is in the hierarchy of our political.
Fine. I can listen and then I'll speak on all. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Stanton, I will say this to you. I will give you. I will give you. I will give that to you. You know, I'm one of the individual on the platform that we start this platform. And one of the things you told us in the back is for the Liberian people, for us to speak for the Liberian people, right? I will not say the certain people don't come on the platform because this is a Liberian people platform. But the garbage that Alex just said, garbage that he just talked about. I hope he go back. This is a man that was groomed by the CDC.
So, like I told Jefferson, if you cannot address the ambassador, you will wait. After he leaves,
Let
we
me
will talk.
go.
Because you guys
That was
start
a
to attack
sidebar.
each other on the set when we have the guest. Address
Okay,
the
that was a
ambassador.
sidebar. That was a sidebar.
Yeah,
Okay.
address it and
Okay,
make
I agree
progress.
with you. That was a sidebar. I just wanted to let you know that when his spirit was a garbage. But let me say this to you. Let me ask you. Let me ask the minister. You know, yesterday there was a whole show about your character.
We are not talking about that yesterday, Kev. You were talking about what we're talking about today. We're done with yesterday's story. The ambassador must say agreed to discuss the issue about Joe. We are coming back, and if we have any question, can we stick to it, sir, please?
So it's about censor.
Yeah, we are not talking about this, the accusation of the rape thing, please.
Okay, that's fine because there was a lot of things that said yesterday was not proper. That we needed to straighten out. A lot of people didn't know the
So,
information.
Mr. Ambassador Kamaya, can you go ahead to address what you have heard for us to move on? Because it's after 8. We have a female producing for us. She got to go home. Kev, if you cannot contribute to what we are talking about now, let's move on.
Yeah, but let me.
But when you conclude now, will it first be you there over there, man? What happened in that?
Wait, guys, stop, please. I beg you. Kev, can you finish up on this topic for us to give the ambassador a chance to speak, please?
Okay. Ambassador, let me ask you this question. A lot of folks with the illusion that President Weah is not coming back. We made that clear on this platform, and some of us, and including you, that will have proximity to you and will have proximity to our leadership, that we know that President Weah is coming back. And 2029. I know you spoke on it and you elaborate and on that, but a lot of people may not. Some people may tune in right now, may not hear you, but we from the CDC, we want to say this: that President Weah will be on the ballot 2029. He's coming back. 2029, and I want you to go back to it and speak on it. Let the folks know that President Weah is coming back, and he will be on. He coming back on Monday, and then we're looking forward to our groundbreaking for our new headquarters. I want our people to know that.
Ambassador, thank you very much. As always, you can just unpack these 3 comments and help us as we move on to the closing. Thank you for joining us, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you, CEO. And it would be remiss of me if I don't appreciate the, I would term it undeserved reality of opportunity being afforded to any Liberian who wishes to express. So I commend you and the network for that. And all of those who associate with me are listening. And I want to be on the record. Principally, I don't have an issue with you and your own network. Because the kind of issues that you push, you fight, aligned with my December 14, 1978 principle, in the sum up in the acronym TEACH. TEACH, T for transparency, E equal opportunity for all, A accountability, C client responsiveness / client demand driven, and hard work. So I don't have a problem with that. And if I sense any semblance of deviation from that, not my principle, but I align with my principle, you, CEO, and the others, for lack of a better description, I will call you the book. I wouldn't even appear on the show, as a thing. But I think you're doing work. And it's a difficult situation in the midst of political parties. And let us not pretend. You have your own, may not be expressed, but inwardly, you have your own. And you have demonstrated and expressed, in clear and uncertain terms that you supported President Joseph Newman against President Weah as it is. But that does not give me any clue of you to do away with respect to that. And then everybody here pointing fingers and accusing. Now let them might have one way or the other. But the reason I intend to your show, even you, who the founder, I may be correct, of the program, you are not infallible. You have your own skeleton. But in life, people go through things and have an opportunity for a second chance or to be remorseful or to show regret as it is. And forget about you, Stanton. But anybody, whether in America, Liberia, anywhere in the world, the judiciary system or justice system is not intended for punitive measure, as it is. It's more of corrective, rehabilitative. This is why in the West, people who even go to prison, they have access to going through vocation and all of that as it is. So it's good that the show get that in mind at the back of their mind, and all of that. That it's not an issue of wrong. But whether one has done wrong is in a position to be remorseful and willing to make a change at the time. Having said that, I listened and I said to Reverend Gray, Colonel Ed Reverend Gray retired. Colonel Ed Reverend Gray retired and myself. We were not proud. We didn't interact. He was into interaction with my junior brother, may his soul rest in peace, who died 2014, September 9, out of Ebola. as it is. But the family, my entire family knows it and what have you. And Remy Gray can't sit on a show to try to tell me of who he is from Buddha Kongota and all of that, because we know. You know, and I'm not saying he's a fine or ugly guy. I'm just making a point, you know, as it is. Wilfred Russell, may his soul rest in peace. Alvin Gibson, who was my classmate and schoolmate, very close to him, and if I'm not mistaken, his junior sister, Patricia Russell, on the Lutheran at the Lutheran Training Institute, who we were there, and he can go back and ask for about my reputation, you know, as they say. What I'm not, I will never be. But we can understand sometimes politics can conflict people, you know, and all of that. So I listen to all others, Jesse, Alex, Foodie Aarons, you know, and the others. What is the reality is, President Joseph Arab Biden of the United States of America was unreservedly committed to running and standing as a presidential candidate of the United States. Later on, due to unfolding circumstances, he backed off out of pressure and yielded to Kamala Harris. I'm just pointing that out to say that politics as Fubi, and I would make reference to Fubi has said, even though altogether it was not. His Excellency Dr. George Manuel Weah, former president of the Republic of Liberia, I first started to run because of people around him who are so-called elite in the world of Fubians. But he decided because of the ordinary people, West Point, New Britain, Garrison, Gibraltar, as he always tells us, you know, and all of that. Bogan Gili, Weah, and the rest. Demanding pressure, relentless demanding pressure. Mr. President, we heard what you said, but you are a man of the people, and from all indications, you are our hope and aspiration. We want you to run. Anything falling short of that will touch our hope, will leave us devastated. And the president opted to return, and I want to be on the record that I, Ambassador D. Maxwell Sir Kemaya Sr., up to this point as I speak, nothing in an unprecedented manner and form, unreservedly support His Excellency President Dr. Weah to run and be on the ballot path, not because of my proximity to him or because I am senior advisor and chief special envoy of him, but because of what I have seen over the years of his presidency as it is.
Thank you very much, Max Kamaya. We can have it again. We are out of time, sir.
Indiscriminate Spencer, it may interest you. I was never a member and partisan of the Mighty Coalition for Democratic Change. Never. But in line with which aligns with you in my core values and principles teach transparency, equal opportunity for all. His Excellency President Weah afforded me the opportunity as all others that though it doesn't matter whether someone is a party member or not, but as a Liberian who we deem competent to be able to go. And I must tell you that with almost humility, as for our trick, Cabinet Minister for Administration.
Thank you very much, Ambassador.
Ambassador to the UN, Senator Kami, I beg you. And then Foreign Minister, our trick. If they were on soccer match, I would have walked with the soccer ball. Because when you score hat-trick in a soccer game, the ball is awarded to you. I'm not saying it because of me. I'm pointing out to tell you who this impeccable character is. That people deliberately refuse to know because of politics. You know, as it is. So, President Weah, sure, now will, sure, SHALL, sure, be on the ballot box as presidential candidate. It's not because he wants to, because from all that I know, the mightiest coalition for democratic change continue to hammer that to the president. And I have been a part of numerous meetings of such. So I'm not saying it to say that no, market coalition.
We're gonna have you back again, Ambassador. We will have you. Seriously, we will. I'm shocked tonight to hear from you, though, that something a lot of folks been contemplating on and others been denying. But you came on Spawn Talk with no appointment, no reservation, and you announced to the nation that, make no mistake, President Weah is coming back from the office of the former president. And I really want to say we have to go. Yes, sir.
Senator, I beg you.
Yes,
I'm not announcing as an individual.
Can we leave, guys? Can we leave, please?
Outing and tonight because I've seen and Chief Splendor and Board of His Excellency Dr. George Manuel Weah, former President of the Republic of Liberia. And I look forward, Senator, at any point in time for your invitation.
Yes, I do. I sure will, because we got a lot to cover. George Manuel Weah, you have announced that he's coming back. We want to know. No, let me finish it. I beg you.
Send invitation. I want to let you know in advance. I will accept to speak to nominate the validated club, the consequential and invaluable contributions of presidency. You know.
So thank you very much, Ambassador. Again, we will extend you that invite. Listen, I am so surprised, not because of what you are saying as the Max Kamaya, special envoy in the office of the former president. I'm shocked that you spoke better. We can put all the other titles, but Ambassador, I want to say thank you very much. It's good having you on. We do appreciate it. We have to go and we have to leave it right there. We want to say thank you a lot, sir.
And Senator, before you go, let me salute you. Let me give you hats off. Your openness to always allow anyone to come on the show, which aligns with what you always pronounce that this show is the people's show. Thank you very much, and thank you to all of the panelists as they did, including but not limited to my junior brother from the air Remy retired, who was not close to me but close to my junior brother, the late Fire the Kemaya of the teams and all of that. Thank you very much.
and I'm at your disposal at any day.
Thank you very much, sir. Again, listen, guys, let's try to close this up. Listen, I'm not going to attack anybody, but I'm going to start with you and make this your closing. What we heard today, Professor, to me, seriously speaking, if sedition can put out D-Max Kamaya and the rest of the top dogs, I think they will be doing themselves one of the best ever in Liberian politics. What I heard today, say what you want to say about him. These guys, they are now making the case, the reason why George Manuel should come back. But I think we should also invite him now to ask him the hard question. He have said this today on the show. Emmanuel will never ever question that again, because this is from the office of the former president. So we all know that George Manuel is coming back, and that's the reason why they're making this big announcement. But bear with me. I'm begging it. Just bear with me. Lorena, can you come on the show? I just want us to take 15 calls. If you can hang with me just for the next 10 minutes. Everybody have heard from D-Max Kamaya. I just want a reaction. But I'm going to put a phone number up. If you are begging you, everyone in Liberia and outside of Liberia, you heard D-Max Kamaya, right? Like we do before. Let's take 15 calls. I'm going to start from the international line. Or Lorena, if you get a call coming in, I beg you, Sister Lorena, let's just ask the people what you make of D-Max Kamaya announcement and everything he said today concerning George Weah coming back. This is caller number 1. Your name and where you joining us from?
CEO, how are you?
Yeah, make it fast now. Let's go.
Oh, this is Kringa Royal David. I listened to the guy believed to be a former foreign minister on the radio.
Make it fast. Get your point that D-Max Kamaya. Yeah, just go to the issue. What do you make about his announcement?
That the president is coming, the former president George Weah will be coming back to the election.
Yes.
In 2029. Listen, I took some issues in the discussion. One, the former president after the election 2023, he went to his church, and said that because of his retirement age, he will not be coming to politics. Okay. According to the Master Kimia, he said the former president will be coming back. But the former president said something. He said the people brought him to politics and they wanted something at that time in 2025, 2011, and 2023, and 2017. Now, will he come back to 2029 and say, Maxwell Kimia, all the people he called from West Point, Douala, and whatsoever, brought him back for something or what? So okay. I think
answer the question, man. You're talking too much.
Very much. Hold on 1 minute, guys. Thank you very much. Let's go to the next caller. Jerry, let's hear you, man. What do you make of D-Max Kamaya?
Thank you, CEO, for this opportunity. The name is Jerry Jean Dobie. I'm calling from Springfield, Mass.
Yeah, but talk to us now. What do you make about his presentation tonight?
If people want to use former President George Weah to chop, they man, I don't know what they got a representing for. What he expressed on the street, they just causing a lot of noise. They never made for this station to bring now. A lot of people will leave their show. He's bringing some people.
Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, this is Musa from Minnesota.
Musa, talk to us now.
I just want to say that it's a snake bite. Because out of all what we hear tonight,
guys, can we mute ourselves, guys, please? Can we mute? Go ahead.
I just want to continue to say that it's a snake bite. That what the ambassador said or whatsoever is that he had begged George Weah and George Weah got.
Hold on 1 minute, Vendetta. Can you mute yourself, Vendetta? Do not unmute yourself, please. We're getting a bad feedback from you. Can you please mute yourself?
All right.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, my friend. I'm sorry for that.
Yeah, this is. I'm calling from Minnesota, and what I want to collaborate is that what we heard tonight is that it's a snake bite. We have heard a lot from the ambassador for several days now on these type of lyrics. So what's going on is a snake bite. And if so, he's the senior advisor to George Weah.
I'm sorry for 2029.
Thank you. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from?
Senator, this is Capstone Election Research, joining from the US of A.
Yeah, talk to us then.
It's funny how people only think that George Weah can become prominent by sitting in the presidential office. You can affect the country from different angles or different areas, not only the presidency. It's so sad that Master Kimia Wilson is so inebriated, him and spirit or everything. But
thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from?
Thanks, on this is Robert Kennedy calling from Minnesota.
Yeah, Robert, talk to us.
I got a lot of respect Ambassador, but tonight I didn't get much from him because he was speaking like somebody like under the influence. Like, yeah, I didn't understand what he.
Okay, just talk to the issue. And he's not under the influence, man. Come on, just talk to the issue. Your name and where you joining us from, sir? Your name and where you joining us from? Your name on the 9690 number?
Yeah, my name is Eva Sharif. I'm calling from Philadelphia.
Brother Sharif, talk to us, please.
Yeah, CEO, really, listen, this is not a big issue. I think there are two different issues over there that is being mentioned. The ambassador came out and said that the president has, what he didn't say directly, and they are not being fair to the Liberian people, is to say the president has decided right after the election, he said he was not interested in politics. How can you say few days? That's a contradiction. Few days, and the people overwhelmingly say they didn't vote in, but they say, okay, we're wanting to come back. So I see a lot of contradiction. But in politics, there is no problem wrong with deciding to come back. They are happening the world over. So here is the problem. I don't even know why the people cannot say, yeah, he said that, but now he's saying that he will come back. Case closed.
Thank you. I think I agree with your argument, though. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? Okay, let me take this one. Your name and where are you joining us from?
Yes, this is Lena.
Lena, talk to us now.
So I really want to know why when people hear the name Weah, they be so afraid. Why you afraid for Weah to come back? We the Liberian people say we want him back, and you never did anything according to y'all. You never did anything. The person you just get a few 2 years ago now. What he doing different? What he doing different? We are coming by, so you just go by in your share because he will be on our ballot. And we were voting because you're not to us say Baka will experience more than he was going to do more, but we're not seeing anything. So for that reason, the Liberian people say, Joe, we are come by. You see the people in the market crying, running all over. You're not seeing that, right? We are coming by. You're staying back for us. We will show you our power comes 2029.
Thank you, Marlena. Uma from New Jersey. So, Lavina, you want to take 5 from Liberia real quick?
Yes, sir. We have callers on the line already.
Yes, ma'am. Please do. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Good evening. I'm J.T. Name calling from Ghana, respectively.
Okay.
Let me say this clear to the Liberian people. I said to be corrected. The presidency for Liberia, it don't have age limit. Even if John Weah said he wants to retire from politics, it is his own will. It is not the constitution. If the Liberian people call him back and say he accept, there is nothing about it. And he is coming on Monday for us to go welcome him. Even John Weah said tomorrow I come for him at their room, I want Liberian people to come for me, we will go for him.
Thank you.
You get our president right in that big mountain. You're asking when you break when you're coming from Oxford, not John Weah. John Weah will prepare for 2029 to come back and redeem the Liberian people for all the love and spirit on him. It is reason for which Liberian people were full to remove him. That's nothing for
055101075. Call us and answer the question. What do you make of what the former foreign minister said about former President George Weah coming back in 2029? Good evening. Yes, you're live. What's your name?
My name is Alex Jones from Singapore.
Okay, go ahead. Answer the question.
Actually, you see people fighting for Weah coming back. During we are government, there are people who are sitting home, people who are sending them money all around here. Well, just about government, you have to work for your money. So if people crying all around because they're not getting free money, we're looking at the legislature, we're looking at what is going on. And it's in people's interest. Some of go for just about we're not working, but at least the country is getting better.
All right.
So people cry for we are coming back because they were getting free money. But we are not coming back to it now.
Thank you. 055101075. Call and make your own contribution. CEO, still take calls. 055101075. Call us.
If she
and
asks
make
that question, you know she want to go home. So let's stop the call. I know it's very late. I feel like we can.
This is Sadiq Yamoko from Johnson.
Okay, quickly to the point, please.
George Weah is coming back because President was lied to the Liberian people. The men do say that George Weah are bringing drugs, but now drugs is coming in the country like a ticket day, like with a big ticket. Drugs all over, our youth are dying. President Joseph Boga told that no child will sell in the street or go in the market, children sell it all over. And President Boga said if we have a president, if people sell, they will not want to arrest. And now if people go in the market, they can't even buy. If you pay a market food in the real market,
thank you.
You will hear from the market here. The suffering in the country is very hard. For that reason, George Weah will come out to retain the Liberian people. Thank you very much.
All right, 055101075. We can take this.
No, we can leave it at though. Take the last call if you want, and we'll wrap the show up. Okay.
Okay, sir. You're live on the show. You're the last caller. What's your name?
Yeah, this is Jeremiah, and I do call from 19th Street.
All right, Jeremiah.
Yes, George Weah is coming back because Clinton and that of Joseph Boga had lied to us.
Hang on, that guy, man. He come to give me answer. Hang on him. Hang on that sedition. Hang on that sedition, man. The man come to come on here. That man's a sedition of a man. Hang on him. But guys, we want to say thank you very much for joining us today. We do appreciate you all. You know, we come here, we laugh, we joke, we are family, we are Liberians, and we do appreciate your feedback, your comments. All right, we are not scripted, but we come to discuss the issue. Now, we didn't ask D-Max Kamaya to join us tonight. We have a lot of story. Other individuals that we have set up to come on the show, they couldn't make it because we wanted to give time to D-Max Kamaya. Again, but I am taken back. I am shocked, to tell you the truth, that this is outside now of the window. George Weah will be running from the office of the former president. Is very, very clear that he will be running. Now we have to invite George or D-Max Kamaya as how is he coming back? What would be that message? What would be the change? Am I right, Winfrey Russell? Now that people say, oh, you know what? He have never said before. No. People say, oh no, this man at his first time. This is the time for President George Weah, the former president, to separate himself from himself. Russell, you get what I'm saying? Because we know his record. Forget, nobody should attack each other today. Let's stick with the message. We know the former president record when it comes on the economy. We know the former president record when it comes to education, when it comes to healthcare, when it comes to infrastructure. We know that record. We have that record. It's about time now that he either separate himself from that past record or he hold on to the past record and tell the Liberian people, say, I want to add on because I was doing good. He cannot have it both ways. So we will close on this. And we will make our, my man, I'm begging, nobody might attack anybody, man. Take that in the chat room. Let's talk about the substance here. Winfrey Russell, the message here is that how can President Weah, will President Weah separate himself from his 2023 record? 2023 meaning 2018 to 2023. Can he separate himself from that record, or should he double down on that record to make his case?
Well, I think as we heard from the former foreign minister, they're going to try to do everything possible to separate President Weah from his 6 years of being president of Liberia. But but we are going to try to. I mean, those of us in the press and in the media, we're going to try to remind him of that record, because one of the things one of the questions I asked, and which none of the questions got answered, was what is he going to do differently now than the last time. I also asked him about what plans do you have to improve the economy, to create jobs. So those sort of hardcore type issues that people are dealing with now. So they're going to try at their best, their level best, to try to separate himself from that reality. But the danger here, Stanton and folks, is that while we may try to do that, to peel him away and keep reminding them of the dismal record, the dismal 6 years there, you hear what the people are saying, what the callers are saying. There's a sense of nostalgia, and the president, the former president, is only going to win on the backs of this current government. This government is going to hand the presidency over on a silver platter if they don't turn the corner, if they don't do what they promised the people they're going to do, just the bare minimum. They're going to clearly give this the presidency in 2029 on a silver platter back to George Weah. You can hear what the people are saying. You hear what the people are saying. They have a sense of buyer's remorse. They say, well, Stanton and all you guys, y'all told us this thing. This is not what is happening. As bad as George Weah may have been, I had a job, but now I don't have a job. That's reality. That's their reality. I mean, those of us who are on the other side, we're going to be hitting them. But will that be good enough to deny him the presidency? That would be the question, Stanton.
So you got to answer my question, because we're making progress here. Should he separate himself from his past record, or should he double down?
Oh, I think he should, but he's not going to, because you already the people have not bought that. The people think that his past, if you ask me, I would think that he should, but he's not going to, because clearly they see that this is going to be a winning strategy. These guys on these talk shows and the pundits and the media folks, the intelligentsia, they were telling y'all that my record was bad. But if my record was bad, you had a job during my 6 years. How was your life? How's your life?
I'm liking this. Russell, let me move on. I'm liking this. This is one big argument, one big political. The giants have to come out, because the people, they are not yet convinced that Joseph Yeman Boakai is performing. The people saying that, listen, we agree, this guy shouldn't come back, which is the former president. But guess what happened? We are in a worse shape today than 2 years ago. How can a unity party government flip on that and make the argument that no, don't bring George Weah? Should he double down, or should he reburn himself? Or is the unity party people just reburning him, Emmanuel George? I'm talking about President Weah.
Yes, Stanton. If I were working with President Weah team, I will own my record for the 6 years. I will not deny anything, because most of what he did in the last 6 years are being repeated by the Unity Party government. If they felt that what he did was wrong, all the promises they gave us during the elections and made Liberians to vote for them, they who have canceled some of those contracts that they still have going on. But besides that, they have been lying to us. They have been one of the things that they beat President Weah to stupor for was riding a private jet. President Boakai is riding private jet. They beat President Weah to stupor for being out of the country. Can anyone?
Are you from ANC?
No, you asked a question. You asked me to answer a
No,
question.
I'm just asking, are you from ANC? That's all I'm just asking. Go ahead.
No, I'm from ANC. What I'm saying is that you asked a question and I'm trying to answer the question you asked. You understand that? And what I'm saying that if I was working as you asked the question, okay, as he asked the question, this is what I will own all of that record, and I will work towards President Buerka has been out of the country for how long now? Few weeks ago, we didn't know what was happening to him. There was a report that he was in a hospital. He was this one.
How many going to buy into that? Man, come on, Emmanuel, man.
I'm saying it was reported. Again,
no, Email, don't do that. Email,
so what I'm saying, instead of what I'm saying,
you know, get onto his help, but you know we will not do that yet. Don't do that.
Let me flow now, Santon. Let me flow.
What I'm sharing with you is that
let me flow.
There was rumors.
The battery is going off.
I will to that. But let me conclude in this direction, if you won't mind. Former Foreign Minister D. Maxwell Kimia may have changed headlines for newspaper writers this evening by announcing in his public life that President Weah is going to be running in 2029. As a political
you mute yourself and Della Patrick. Why are you always unmuting yourself? You're sneezing on the show, brother. Just
as a
yourself,
political scientist, Stanton, I'm excited now for 2029 more than ever before, because we're gradually getting a picture of what is going to happen in 2029. So as a political scientist, I'm excited because there is something to research about. There is something for us to talk about in the next couple of years. And Maxwell former Foreign Minister Maxwell Kimia have dropped that bombshell. He said, there's a second thing that former Foreign Minister Maxwell Kimia alluded to, and there where I want to close. He alluded to the fact that the 2023 elections were rigged.
Yeah.
I'm excited about that too as a researcher, right? Because this information is coming from the former foreign minister of the country. So it's an exciting information we're getting now. So at a point in time, we were discussing that when people were beating us about the 1% we got as the ANC in the elections. But now we have somewhere to quote that the former foreign minister who was in government at that time said on Spoon FM he had records of what happened in Nima County. So it's something exciting to know. But definitely, if I was in the Weah camp, I'm not going to run away from the 6-year records, because this government have done nothing different. They have done nothing positive. People are struggling in the country. The University of Liberia, our premier university, is buildings cannot be painted. Students have been in other schools for weeks. Teachers are not going to school. No,
let me forget all that. We'll come back to it. Let me ask you, what do you think this place? Okay, so you were betting on the fact that if Joe Manuel, if he does it wrong, there's a big opening for Mr. Cummings. Now he's running.
Well, remember also that when we play the tape, we have to play the tape again. At the end of the tape, how do you call it? Former Foreign Minister Maxwell Kimia left a window. He left a door open towards the decision of President Weah.
Are you just waiting for people's door to be open for you to sneak in it? Can you open your own door?
Oh,
I mean, are you making the kill? Every time it's like the guy going to the prayer Omar or the prayer puppet say, can you find this? But you want other people to open their door for you to sneak in. Can you open your own door? Can you call your own rogue to come in your own door? I mean, I want to give you the chance to make a stronger argument with or without Joe. We are in the race. Cummings got a chance. I want you to say that. I want you to make that argument.
I have said it since I came.
We are not in the race.
I have said it since you invited me to your network. I have shown empirical evidence that shows that we can win this election. In the second half of the election, in the first round of the elections, President Weah had 804 votes. In the second round, he lost over 200,000 votes. In the first round of the election, 522,000 Liberians did not vote. In the second round of the election, 800 and 34,000 Liberians did not vote. That's our window of opportunity. We have had 20 years of various government. We have the records to look at, and that gave us the opportunity. So
I agree with you. So therefore, you will not make the argument. So you will not make the argument that Joe, we are not in it, or there's a little window open from Kevin. Forget the window. Forget the doors opening. Open your own doors and window. And that's my argument. But
that's why I told you, Senator, in the beginning that as a political scientist, I'm excited for 2029 because of the revelation we have right now. Conversations may be changing, interaction may change, but I'm excited for the decision, the pronouncement I will make tonight.
Thank you very much, my brother. And then Patrick.
So, CEO.
Yes, sir.
I will be a little bit controversial tonight in my closing statement. Anyone who
is always controversial, please don't stay long, my man. Please, I beg you.
Anyone who attempts to think that the absence of Weah it will give an edge to the ANC, that will be the worst political accident ever in the history of this country. The ANC has been inherently disorganized, disjointed. They have significantly retrogressed. ANC came in 2017. It performed very well. 2023, they retrogressed. The level of arrogance within the ANC, refusing to take correction, refusing to carry on political survey to understand why are there some fundamental mistakes. 2017, they brought significant cars, vehicles, logistics. 2023, nothing. Today, if you look around the street, you don't even see any vehicle with ANC logo on it. Have a history of people migrating from one political party to another. The ANC has refused to build a political institution that they call their own. And just so you know, Emmanuel, maybe you don't know, I was in the formative stage of the ANC. I remember the legs of this guy who used to work with the USAID. He came, there's a place, you know, in Canada, he used to call the Blue Horse. We hosted them. And from what I listened to, their analysis, their vision, this idea of superior knowledge with no understanding of political landscape in the country. And that's why everywhere they went, they did not win. The Kajo Elizana Cummings, a very good man with an ambition to deliver this country. They surrounded him with lies and deceit and dump him in the pit of hell. He's coming back again. If I was Mr. Cummings, those individuals will never be around because they fundamentally lied to him. So forget about praying whether Weah comes back or not. And to my big brother, Maswell Kimia, you don't have to be ashamed to state clearly Weah is coming back. Former President Ellen Johnson said when she was running around during the 2005 election, she said 1 term. My people are just want 1 term to respect their country. She went to the Capitol building, gave State of the Nation address. I will be a formidable candidate. It prompted PYJ, the late PYJ. He came up, he said, I will be the most formidable candidate. So look, in politics, like I said, the best defense for the CDC is to state clearly, respect President Weah, the former president. He's entitled to the opinion, to his own opinion. But the CDC is governed by a set of rules. And the Constitution is the supreme instrument within our political institution. When the party executive decides, if the party decides that this is what we want you to do, and he's elected as standard bearer, they give him that mandate for 6 years, he has no choice. It's to execute. Coming around to be around, it does not make sense. One thing you should know about President Weah, you can defend him. He's a man that speaks his mind. The defender, President Weah, and I'll make no mistake, I personally campaigned for President Weah 2005. We defended him, oh, the man, he now high school graduate, he got a degree, he went to all those kind of things, made a case. The man went to Radio Veritas. Francine Wola asked him a simple question, he beat her and said, look, we got to lay this thing to rest. Mr. Weah, can you confirm, are you a high school graduate or not? He said, I'm not a high school graduate. This is a man, when you speak lies about him, he will put it right in your face. He's not afraid. 6 years, and that's the reason why the people did not vote the CDC. They place every burden on him because he has a record of taking responsibility. 6 years, no government reshuffles. 6 years, people that we beat on, this person was corrupt, this person was this, he did not change them. That was Weah's personal decision. So Weah's coming back, 2029. Let us be very clear. It's not Kemeya's statement that will make him to come back. It's not the party that will make him to come back. It is President Weah's personal decision. If Weah say he's not coming back, all the Tabata we're talking here will not happen. If he decides to say he's coming back.
Thank you very much. Oh, Fidela Patrick, thank you very much. A former edition of 2005. I want to say to you, Fubi, let's hear you.
Yeah, so good show tonight. Look, just to correct the thing Vandala said, look, people, nobody misled or fool Mr. Cummings. So you stop this one until you keep saying, and they keep running over this one and stuff. People were tired with Weah and they needed somebody to beat Weah. I know a lot of ANC partisans, I know people that voted for Mr. Cummings in 2017 that told me practically when I was campaigning to them that look, we like our man, but one more Weah from there, so we voted for Bogart. So it was not about people deceiving or fooling Mr. Cummings. So you need to stop that thing you keep carrying around. Like Brempo made a conscious decision, and we need to understand that. So we'll stop that whole stuff with people fooling. You didn't campaign for Cummings. How you know that somebody fooling or misled? Yeah, and, you know. So on the issue of Weah coming back, look, I can always say, the government has one thing to focus on, is the economy. The government can drive all her attention to revamping the economy and the private sector. It's a done deal. All that noise people are making, talking about Weah coming by honorary people, Weah will not surface. They can rally around. It's all for their own selfish interests. It's nothing about the masses. They were there for 6 years. What kind of masses they went after? I campaigned for people that voted for Weah. They had natural love for him. I campaigned, went in the dirty water. I see people houses filled with water, poo water. And they tell you, say, look, we're meant for you because you can't help her. But for the presidency, that we want. So it was not about, you see the suffering, you see them suffering. So it was not about, you know, our men are here that are eating the money. So that move that stuff on there. Their whole coming back, they want to see themselves back to prominence. Because 90% of those that we have promoted, that they couldn't even earn a first $100 outside of government. It was because of where they started earning those kind of stuff. They got no real history of working in the private sector to make their own money. But because of where they got their first stuff. I know most of them. When they were in opposition, practically we work with them, we related to them. Those are people that I know. So they can't come here and be talking about, oh, we for the masses. Not about no masses, it's about themselves. Because they didn't care for the very masses. They all, when they arrived, some of us that helped them before, they couldn't even speak to us. We didn't want to beg them for money. We're okay. But just to know the friendship, oh, by what's up? To know that those days, when they were down, and you know, so they shouldn't come here and talk about that master. They're talking about the ordinary people when we are back. Yeah, you go in the market, you're saying we are. Yes, there were people in the market that voted for we are. So when you go in the market and hear them saying they want we are back, it mean that they supported Bwaka. They supported we are before, and they were flopped. So they don't want to stay yelling for we are. So there's no difference. What the government just need to focus on the economy, revamp the economy, drive some serious private sector reform. So people that can work in government can work in the private sector and make their own money. That's how you solve that problem. That's how you cut all the guys that tail. They know all put their tail between their legs and run. Or that will coming back. But if they don't do that, then you give them the edge to be talking all these things they're talking about, the massive people suffering, the corruption. Who corrupt you people? You got no record accountability. You mess the whole system that you are running. You gonna talk about corruption? You couldn't even prosecute people. When they get you all the report, you throw in the trash can. That means in all the report, the men throw all in the trash can to allow the statute of limitation to pass so they can be prosecuted. Then you talking about accountability? You talking about drugs? At least now you can see real drug box. Before you could see it? No. People go, they arrest one, they arrest you and release you the next day. Therefore, flow show. Rob one ghetto and carry the other ghetto and sell it.
We'll get to that. That's the substance we'll get to, but we want to say, thank you, man. This thing is 4 minutes to 9 o'clock. Our sister got to end this show. So let me bring in Jefferson Chesson. Jeff?
So, Stanton, tell me how many minutes I have here to talk. You gave Russell almost 5 minutes. You gave Josh almost 4 minutes. You gave Phoebe more than 4 minutes. So I don't want to be talking and then you cut me off. I waited patiently. So how many minutes do I have?
Okay. So you asked a very question. You got 1 minute to talk.
So you see, you being unfair. For I would talk.
I thought we'll go there long. So Jeff can come on. I thought we'll go there.
Yeah, after Jeff, I could not agree. I don't want to bring you and the sedition. You and both sedition are there at the same time. So I was saying you got 1 minute now. Make use of that 1 minute, sir.
So no, I can't. Give me more than 1 minute, Stanton. You can't get up for 5 minutes and give me 1 minute. But let me start.
I gave you 2 minutes, Jeff. Jeff, I gave you 2 minutes.
Should President Weah own up to his accomplishment in his past government? I would say yes. Why should he own up to them? You gave us a road network of 745 kilometers. We gave you back 1,121.1 kilometers. You gave us an economy that was in a free fall. We gave you back a stable economy. You gave us a system that was crumbling. We gave you back a stronger and more vibrant system. I heard my brother William talking about governance indicator. Well, the governance indicator of the Unity Party is terrible. And I will tell you why. Take, for example, your arrest agenda. You talk about agriculture. Tell me in 2 years, what policy has the Joseph Boakai government implemented in agriculture? What is the progress in agriculture? You talk about the rule of law. Tell me, what has this government done regarding the rule of law in our country? Those are all very bad governance indicator. What has it done in education? What has this government done in education? Nothing. I'll tell you, what has this government done in health? Nothing. You came, in 2 years, we've constructed already the military hospital already constructed. What have we done in health? What have we done? What have we done in the economy in terms of improving the economy? What are the indicators are you depending on? You just making a free statement without data to prove that this government governance indicator is improving. By no means. Look at the livelihood of the Liberian people. You promised to bring jobs. There's no job. What are the jobs that you've created? No new job. You promised to reverse the harmonization. You failed to do that in 2 years. You said the CTN agreement was a mess. You're going to change it. Up to now, you caught in the corruption. Every other report that came from the Unity Party government It points to massive corruption. You promise to fight corruption. You fail on that front. You promise to fight drugs. In fact, right now, we see more drugs coming to the country. We see more people dying on the street from drugs. We see new strain of drugs in our society. What are the indicators? The indicator is terrible and dangerous for a unity party government. And these are some of the reasons why George Weah will come back to continue from where he stopped. Look at your government. You promise that you're going to improve the livelihood of the Liberian people. Look around you. More people are out of school. More children are out of school. You promise that the health sector will improve. No. What's happening now? Women are giving birth on the streets of Monrovia. Our health system is deteriorating so terribly. What are the indicators you are pointing at? There are more hungry people in Liberia than before. What are the indicators? What have you done in terms of Liberia feeding herself to become food sufficient? You say you're going to do that. You're going to buckle up on agriculture. Nothing you've done. You fail completely, miserably under your own agenda that you presented to the Liberian people, that this is what we want to do for you. You fail miserably under your own agenda. The rest agenda is a complete mess. It's just a bunch of words that are on the shelf. Liberian people are hungry. That's the businesses, Liberian-owned businesses are dying. You robbing government employees from their jobs at the Ministry of Transport. You taking jobs from the people and putting money into the pockets of foreigners. That's how much you deteriorating in our society. So no, there's no indicator that point that the Unity Party government is improving. You are retrogressing. You carry the Liberian people's life backward compared to where we left it. More Liberians. You talk power. You purge the civil service of Liberians. You claim we're seditions. You purge the civil service of those people. You put thousands of people out of jobs. You took bread from family mouths. You tell me that the government, your governance indicators show better? No. You are retrogressing. You are destroying the economy even more. Now there's no Liberian dollar in the banks. The marketeers, the younger boys, the wheelbarrow boys, they are all struggling. You stole money from the motorcyclists to put them to make sure that they register and insure their buys and that they were going to run on the streets. What did you do? After you took the money, you pushed them further back into poverty by restraining their movement. What are the indicators? You continue to show that you have no interest in educating the youth of Liberia, our future. You show that you have no interest. You have neglected the University of Liberia. We're running a free university here. You say it was wrong. You're going to provide jobs for the parents who work and pay their school fees. You have not been able to even provide jobs for those people. Instead, you have abandoned the University of Liberia. The children have been out of school for almost 3 months. There's no school, or even more. The structure is dilapidated. The condition they are learning under is so terrible. You haven't done anything to show that you care for the education of our young people. Look on the street today. You have more children selling on the street. You promised that you're going to take those children from the street. Why are they staying in the street? What are the indicators? Senator, you supported this government. You tell me from your own assessment, are you satisfied with the way this government is performing? In your opinion, you will say no. Because when you look at and I listen to all your commentary here, I reposted one today. You are so disappointed in how they handle the drugs issue in our country. Joseph Baga had changed three administration at the LDEA, and instead of it happening, in fact, the head of the LDEA or deputy came out and clearly stated that Baga government is complicit in the trade of drugs. That means Baga and her officials are facilitating the trade, the importation, and the trade of drugs in our country. That had terrible indicators shows for the party. That had terrible issues.
Thank you very much.
Destroying our country.
Jefferson, thank you very much. At least we gave 6 minutes.
Data. Thank you very much.
I agree.
This is why George Weah will come back and will defeat the Unity Party hands down.
Thank you very much, Jeff. Thank you.
Thank you.
Contradiction.
Oh, Stanton, thank you. I like Nigerians. They just speak succinctly. They say you explain tire. They leave you now to go decide what they mean. And like people have adapted that those kinds of way of speaking because it goes straight to the point. But the former ambassador is friends with George Weah. Mr. Weah is his junior brother, but he's friends with him. I was more friends with Mr. Kima's older sister, Julie Kimaya. She was like a mother and sister to us. We went to the house. He came from somewhere. I was 10 years the senior brother for his younger brother. So, well, let's make progress. You know, I listen to folks, the notorious World Trade Center, those kinds of houses that, that kept people that were crooking the Liberian society, that made Liberia look like the dungeon of a thievery society. People went to close that down to limit crime in the society. These people get problem with it. People were setting shop, market everywhere on the road. People clearing the road, expanding it, and they're moving towards the Bush Road Island and everywhere. These people get problem with it. These people get problem with everything positive that people were hoping for when they were there, including electricity. They said they pay for the electricity. You pay for something you didn't have for the next man to have it. I mean, the fact that they were not owned up to their own crisis, their own miserable way they handle the economy, and left us in a hole, not even a small hole, but in a cabal. You're talking about schools and other areas that this government trying to pick up now to bring back to light. Liberia has more respect globally than they ever had. Who gonna go put a soccer ball in front of President Buakai to kick when he goes out there to solicit? You're talking about ownership of a plane. George Weah bought plane on the backs of the Liberian people, and that's why he flies around with. The president travels in private jet. Yes, he did. Maybe if I were him, I would advise him buy one under the Republic of Liberia so Liberia can own a plane. Mr. Weah took that money for himself. You know, when people are running away from their past, it means it's not so good. The reason they cannot talk about their past is because it will sell them badly. And if they talk about their record, you know what? Record sounds like character. I like the way Alex Williams placed it. Clearly, people have left from Pharaoh. They've crossed the Red Sea. They're heading for the promised land. Then those few that are saying Pharaoh was better, you want us to turn away and go back to Pharaoh. Who does that? Our country is becoming one of the respected nations in our sub-region. That's all we wanted. You're talking about all of these gains that people are making. Let the yellow machine come. You be crying for job. Young people have job. Enact policies that will benefit younger generation of Liberia. And to my brother E-Man, I hope, they will build on the record of the ANC from wherever it is, and don't depend whether or not look, you go to Unity Party, they could care less whether or not Mr. Weah running. All they know is going to run. But you know what they're doing? They're planning ahead. That's how you should look. Good leaders, you plan ahead. Don't think about the other man running, not running. It's that issue is immaterial. The man was running, you beat him. When he was presiding over the elections commission, you beat him. So there's chances, and then they say the rigged election. How can he be presiding in Africa? He presiding over an election. He said the men who are running against you rigged the election. They will accept everything but to accept the fact that they were defeated based on their record. And you know what? The Liberian people have not forgotten. They got few hench people that were enjoying here and there. Those are the ones making noise. But the conscious Liberian, when they wake up, they flip the switch, light comes on, and it stays on forever. You heard Mr. Jackson was saying that the other day. You understand? He can beat on President Weah, but the man acknowledged the fact that he sleeps under his air condition. Well, did you see that in the past? Trash, dead, mess were all over the place. We have Shafa Seruk. People, yeah, the country is still dirty. Remember what these people left behind? They left a mess. And kudos to whoever came along to try to clear that mess. But my hope is that they will continue to build on that record so that Liberia can be proud of their nation once more, not the past. Past was all center.
Colonel Ed Reverend Gray, my hope is built on nothing else but Jesus' blood. Yes. And only Fubi know that song. My hope is built on nothing else. I did I chose everyone. I need all the argument. I need all the pain. It is enough that Jesus died and that he dies for me. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to say thank you. That's the end of the show. We say thank you to our brother Alex. We say thank you to Keff Hassan.
No. You get to this. You get to this.
Ladies and gentlemen, as always, we need no other argument. I will play that small the rest of the Keff. We'll see you tomorrow. Keff, we'll see you tomorrow. Alex, thank you for joining us, man. We'll see you tomorrow. That's what you get, Kev. Thank you very much, Emmanuel. It's always good having you. Thank you, Jeff. It's good to see you. Great. Thank you. I want to say thanks. Lorena, what are you doing on the camera again? It's frozen, Lorena. Hey, Sister Lorena, the camera can me see. Yeah, but you're not even coming on. Well, let me close the show, Lorena. I know you're tired, and maybe y'all can set it up. I want to say thanks to all of you. It's been a great show. Thank you for hanging with us. We really, really appreciate you. And thanks to Dimas Kamaya for coming on. And I will say my piece like this. Now Dimas Kamaya said, Joe, we are running. It have changed the narrative. It have changed the trajectory. It have changed the direction of the country. Will there be a tailwave to come and make a very strong argument for and against? That person can say, look at CDC, look at Unity Party, give me the chance to move the country in the right direction, whatever the case may be. From the office of the former president, the Master Kamaya has reaffirmed that this president, this former president, George Weah, will be running. And again, we have to change the game plan, and we have to change the narrative that, yes, indeed, election does have consequences. Till we meet again tomorrow, may God bless you, may God keep you, and may God save our country. Have a good night. Lorena, thank you. I've closed the show. Just take it away, and we appreciate you for your patience, man. Thank you very much. Good night, folks.
Nice.